Ladies and gentlemen, I'm IWN. Welcome back to your WWE Elimination Chamber 2025, or welcome to your WWE Elimination Chamber 2025 watch along results for the entire 2025 Elimination Chamber pay-per-view that's getting ready to start here in about 2-3 minutes. I think, anyway. Hit the thumbs up, subscribe to the channel if you do. I'm thankful for each and every single one of you here tonight. This ain't the kickoff show, is it? Because we already had a kickoff show, I thought, yesterday. We still got people coming in? What is going on here? Damn, the pay-per-view is still not ready? The pay-per-view should have already started. It's supposed to start at 6 o'clock. So the pay-per-view is starting at 7. They just changed, check this out, y'all. They just changed the time. Now they go from saying it's going to start at 6 p.m. to now 7 p.m. Why did they change the time? Because they don't have enough audience in the arena for this show yet? I don't understand what's going on here. I'm starting to think I went live for all for nothing. I'm thinking the pay-per-view is going to start right now. All of a sudden, now I'm realizing, I'm seeing that they done changed the time for the pay-per-view. Nah, man, this pay-per-view is supposed to be unstarted. I don't believe this. I don't know, man. I don't know what the hell's going on, y'all. I don't. I'm starting to feel like how I felt yesterday. Lost in the belt. That is not smart for them to be changing the time. Knowing we're still waiting for this fucking pay-per-view to come on. Like, just don't make sense to me. No wonder why my YouTube audience are not here tonight. No wonder. Well, I guess this means we are going to go back to the room here in a few minutes and charge the laptop up further so that way it can stay 100%. Because I am not. I'm telling you. If it goes to 0% and we miss the main event, I am not going to be happy. So I'm going to keep this laptop up to 100% so that way I could possibly stick around for the post show. I'm thinking about post show tonight after this. I decided to go live early, man, because at this point, I really don't have nothing else to do. Like, I don't have no other content streamed or planned tonight, so other than this, I thank everybody from Twitter X joining tonight. I really do. And I'll be right back, y'all. Don't go anywhere. I thought the Elimination Chamber was set to begin at 6 p.m. Only to find out they changed the time. I'm telling you. And I might have evidence to prove that they changed it too. Let me see. Something's not right here. This pay-per-view should have started already, dude. I knew there was something fishy about the Elimination Review tonight. I knew there was something fishy going on. But again, if y'all are new to the channel, subscribe, hit the thumbs up, and make sure you turn on the bell for all notifications. Let me see. And please share the stream to Facebook, X, and YouTube. Or you could even share it Instagram. All you got to do is put the link and put the thumbnail on there or whatever. And it'll be on your screen. I hope this is not going to be one of them boring nights. I just feel like it is. I mean, my YouTube audience are not even here. The only audience that I have tonight, the only audience I have tonight on my Twitter X audience, followers and supporters here tonight. Those are the only people I have. I don't know if my YouTube subscribers didn't get the memo. I don't want to say some of them didn't care, but that's kind of how I'm feeling. I feel like some of them didn't care. Is tonight going to be a good night for IWN and his YouTube channel? Well, I don't know. My YouTube subscribers are not here. My Twitter audience are here. The only ones here tonight. The show hadn't even started yet on top of that. You know, I was excited, hoping the pay-per-view was going to start. It ain't even during starting. So what are y'all looking forward to the most coming out of this pay-per-view tonight? Them Elimination Chamber pay-per-view things did not say 7 a.m. It said 6 p.m. It said 6 p.m. That's what it said. The last time I went to this WWE website was when I looked and see the match card for Elimination Chamber, it said 6 p.m. Why all of a sudden we're live and they're changing the time to 7 p.m.? So you mean to tell me this whole time the WWE never announced the kickoff show, and we're just now finding out? Even on the articles, even Bench Report said that Elimination Chamber was going to start at 6 p.m. Are you kidding me? That must have been WWE making last minute fucking changes, like they did with SmackDown last night. Oh. Begin. Mike set the show. That the fucking we're going to start, you know, to start letting me know stuff, telling me stuff like ahead of time, you know, let me know right before the pay-per-view comes on, you know what I mean? This is aggravating. I went live for nothing, man. I should have just waited till 6:30. Should have just waited till 6:30 or at least 6:40 p.m. Well, folks, if you need to chat with me, I'll be right back. The live chat will be open. Don't go anywhere. I'm going to be off the live stream for a few minutes to try to calm myself down, because WWE just did the impossible. Like, how you going to go from saying the pay-per-view starts at 6 to 7 to now saying 8? In other words, what I'm trying to say is, how they going to go and start saying that the pay-per-view is set to start from 6 p.m. and then they end up changing the time, saying it starts at 7 p.m. It never said that it was going to start at 7 p.m. It never said that. All these wrestling news articles I looked at never said that at all. That's crazy. I'm starting to question why I should have just been looking up my information before the Elimination Chamber show even came on, even started, even aired on Peacock. Or not. Like, I had this picture perfect plan to start the watch along at 5:55 p.m. I ended up starting it past 5:55 p.m. Trying to hurry up, trying to edit my thumbnail, trying to put the right date on my thumbnail because I had the wrong date on my thumbnail. Like I said, I put it on the screen for y'all to see, for y'all to know. Next thing I know, I go live, and the damn Elimination Chamber pay-per-view ain't even started yet. And now it's on the kickoff show. Let's be honest. Nobody's in for this kickoff show. We want to see the main pay-per-view. We don't want to listen to all this kickoff show. We don't want to listen to what these people on here are saying. We want to see the main show. We want the main show to start now. That's what we want. That is absolutely what we want right now. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. If y'all need to chat with me, man, the live chats will be open. I'm going to keep letting the stream run. I'm not shutting down the stream, dude. I'm not. Because like I said, it's not my fault that I didn't know that the main show was going to start at 7 p.m. I was thinking it was going to start at, well, originally it said it was going to start at 6 p.m., but I'm talking about the main show. Originally, the main show was supposed to start at 6 p.m., but they said it's going to start at 7 p.m. Has it always been like that, where it's going to start at 7 p.m.? Yeah, but not in this case. Not in this freaking case, it hasn't. Now I can see why my YouTube subscribers haven't tuned in yet. And they probably thought I wasn't going to go live with it either when I told them, when I alerted everybody on the YouTube community tab that I was. And here I am. I wanted to start the live stream early, but I didn't expect them to make a change and say it's going to start at 7 p.m. and instead of 6 p.m. because it originally said it was going to start at 6 p.m. So what it originally said. I'm telling y'all the truth. This is what it originally said. And those of you that believe Julia is going to drop the title to Stephanie, it's not happening. All right. Let me explain to y'all before I take a break from the stream for a while, before I cool my head. Let me explain to y'all what I said on Facebook, what I had to say about the news on Julia's dealing with a possible injury. Yes, I said PW Insider are a bunch of liars or a bunch of fucking idiots. Yes, they are. This is not true. Julia is not injured. I've seen no bruises, no scratches, nothing on Julia. Julia was in the ring this Tuesday night, cutting a promo towards Stephanie. Well, her and Stephanie were cutting promos towards each other. Put it like that. Put it this way. So, yeah, they were in the ring cutting promos at each other. Just because Julia's covered up doesn't mean that she is suffering from a injury. She's not injured. And I feel like at NXT Robot, she's going to sell the injury to prove that PW Insider's report was false and inaccurate all along. Dude, I've been complaining and fussing about this for days now. I'm sick and tired of people saying Julia's injured. She's going to drop the title to Stephanie. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. It's not happening. Get your minds out of the gutter, geeks. It's not happening, dude. Like, stop thinking that Stephanie's going to be double champion. It's not happening. Stephanie and Julia, and to those of you that keep saying Stephanie and Julia is going to go to the main roster, no, they're not going to the main roster. It's too early for them right now. They need more title defenses. They need one more year in NXT before they could be ready to even go to the fucking main roster. One more year. Stephanie just had her first title defense against no conceivable possible fucking way she's not ready to go to the main roster. She's not ready. She's main roster ready, but she ain't ready to go. She needs one more year. She needs more title defenses before she can be ready to go to the main roster next year. It's too early for her and Julia to get called up right now. If anything, women that are in NXT that I think should get called up are the former North American NXT Women's Champions. Roxanne Perez, former NXT Women's Champion, ready for the main roster. She's already on there. Fallon Henley. She's a former North American Women's Champion. I think she's ready for the main roster. Kaylani Jordan, definitely ready for the main roster. She is great. I don't know why. I don't know how you cannot call Kaylani Jordan up to the main roster and say that she's not. She is 100% ready. Don't forget, she's in a relationship with Carmella Hayes. They could be the next power couple in WWE. You never freaking know these damn days. You never know. Fallon Henley and the rest of Fatal Influence is getting called up. Jasmine and JC Jane both getting called up. You better believe it. Better believe it. Metaphor is room to get called up. They'll be gone before you know it. They'll be gone up to the main roster. Those are the only women that are ready to get called up. Everybody else is going to get called up next year, like Cora Jade. Everybody else like Cora Jade, Zoria, Stephanie, and Julia. They'll all get called up next year. Zoria, Stephanie, and Julia only needs 1 year in NXT. That's it. That's it. They are international stars. That's one of the reasons why I say they need 1 year. They traveled around the world. They know what it's like to be in the ring. They don't need training. They ain't stupid. They're not dumb. Talk about the best runners wrestlers of all time. I just named them. Oh. Jada Parker is great too. I think she's another talent that I am considered to be ready for the main roster next year. I consider her ready next year for the main roster as well. She is great. Her gimmick's great. Character's great. She's got the attitude. She's got the movesets. She's got everything. Jada Parker's got all the tools to be ready for the main roster next year. All WWE needs to do now is start adding new women's talent to the NXT Women's Division. That way, those women can be the next generation of the new NXT of next year. That way, Julia, Stephanie, Zoria, Jada Parker, and Cora Jade will all be on the main roster. They'll be ready to go. They don't have to worry about being in NXT for 2 or 3 more years, you know. It's all about building up talent, making sure they got the right gimmicks, the right character, the looks, the athleticism. Make sure you have the good movesets, good finishers, good signatures. Make sure the shows are produced better. You know, make sure the shows are produced right. Make sure you're making right decisions. There's a lot of things that comes to it in this company. All those things I just named, what it's all about in WWE is what it should be all about. Making sure you have the right roster. Making sure you have the best men's and women's division ever. Right now, NXT has the best women's division of all time, in my opinion. Well, let me read to y'all what I said on Twitter. I was outraged. I had a lot of things to say about what PW Insider put out, spread it out. That wasn't even true. The news on Julia's injury was never true at all, y'all. Never. Ever, 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 ever. Never true. I'm telling you right now. Telling you what I know from reading the articles. Sometimes PW Insider are known for putting out false shit news. Sometimes Ringside News is known for putting out false news. I like Ringside News. They're great at what they do with their news. I was friends with them on Twitter years ago when I had my first Twitter account. They were one of my Twitter followers. You know, the one that got permanently suspended. Yeah. I'm back on Twitter now, though. New Twitter account with a new name and everything. Well, my Twitter account name hasn't really changed. It's IWN1, but I would have still went with IWN anyway. Now y'all can follow me on Twitter, known as X, at IWNYT Stringer. If you haven't done so, do that now, if you can. And also, this stream that's live on YouTube is live on Twitter X. You can tune in. You can tune in one of the two platforms, either Twitter or tune in to both. It would make more sense for you to tune into one of them rather than both. I don't know if you can. I don't know if anybody could even keep up with tuning in. They're both the same live streams, but on two different platforms. Does everybody understand what I'm saying? I hope so. I need my moderator here tonight. The live chats are not blowing up. They should be. I just don't have the bigger audience that I should have. For Twitter X, I do, but for YouTube, no. I have enough audience I have enough Twitter X audience. I just don't have enough YouTube audience. And that's what I'm trying to focus on, getting bigger YouTube audience, man. Trying to make sure I have good quality and know what I'm saying, you know. I don't want to say something bad or say something really inappropriate that's going to get me banned from YouTube. That's going to make my audience go away, you know. I want to have my audience here. I want to be able to keep them here so we can be able to enjoy these premium live events and NXT, Monday Night Raw, and Evolve episodes together, man. Speaking of Evolve, I'll be live on my very first WWE Evolve watch along next year. Or not next year, but next week. Why did I say next year? Ugh. That's how you know I need to get off of here and take a break from this stream. But yes, next week I will be live for the very first episode of WWE Evolve. I already have the schedule prepped, ready to be posted on my YouTube community tab. Oh, before I'm gonna cut my cam off because I'm getting ready to step away from the stream for a little while. Put this laptop back on the charger. Before I step away, I do want to go back to what I said. I want to go back to reading the tweet. I retweeted a tweet regarding Julia possibly dealing with an injury, which we know is not true. I already confirmed it. Said that. Ooh, I love the audio thing. When did I start getting a new audio thing? Man, it looks great. Ringside News has been, I can't get my words right tonight. Restream, that's what I was trying to say. Restream really did a good job with the audio graphics. Like, y'all can see how new it is. Wow. I like this. It's better than having the black color. I like this blue, white mixed color. I like it. Looks great. What was I gonna say? Actually, I'm gonna pin that post about the report on Julia's injury. I'm finna pin it on Twitter X for everybody to see. I'm finna pin it right now. I gotta find it in my replies on Twitter X here. This pay-per-view should have been started. I don't understand why we're on the kickoff show now. The pre-show happened at 5 o'clock. Why are you gonna? And you know what? What makes zero sense to me is that the fact that they had the pre-show at 5 p.m. and have the kickoff show starting at 6 p.m.? Why would you have a pre-show and a kickoff show? You shouldn't be having both. You should have at least one of them. I can understand if they had a pre-show and then a main show, kickoff, then a main show. Why would you have a pre-show at 5 and then have kickoff show at 6 and then turn around and move the main show to 7 p.m.? It just doesn't make sense to me. If you wanted a kickoff show, you should have just have it at 5 p.m. instead of 6 p.m. and have the main show start at 6 p.m. instead of 7. That would have been better. That would have been better than having it start at 7. Not complaining, just speaking truth. You guys know I'm not complaining. Come on. Y'all know I'm not. There's a difference between complaining and telling the truth, man. Come on. So yeah. I'm happy for this women's championship match between Julia and Stephanie. It's ending in a disqualification, whether people like it or not. So exactly what's going to happen. I already know what's going to happen before the match before we even get this match in 2 weeks. Before we even get to see it. I already know what the outcome's going to be. And I'm sure everybody else, just like me in the internet wrestling community, know what the outcome's going to be as well in the match. So this is what I tweeted out and said. This is what I tweeted out and said. I tweeted out and said a few days ago that I am questioning the credibility of PWInsider.com's recent publication false and inaccurate shit news regarding Julia's alleged injury, as it appears to be based on false and inaccurate information. And I said, without any credible evidence or visual proof to support their claims last night, which was Tuesday night when I said it. This was on a Wednesday when I tweeted this. I said I watched WWE NXT 840, saw Jillian and Stephanie, and I literally saw Jillian and Stephanie in the ring engaging in a promo to make their title versus title match official. I was live on my NXT watch along this Tuesday night. Some of y'all was here when I was live. Some of y'all from Twitter X. And I sat there and said, Julia's appearance was that of a perfect health, showing no signs of injury. You know what's disappointing? That PW Insider is resorting to spreading unsustainable rumors without any concrete evidence at all whatsoever to back up their claim. They're a bunch of fucking idiots for putting out something out there that's clearly not even true. Exactly what I said. I speak truth in what I'm saying here. They don't know if she's injured or not. Well, I know for certain that she's not, because she was standing in the ring and she was 100% holding that mic in her hand. Yeah, she was dressed up, covering her body up. Nah, she ain't got no damn bruises. She's all right. And you know what? I also said that Julia is going to sell the injury to prove that PW Insider's report was inaccurate and false all along. That's what's going to happen. That's what she's going to do. She's going to sell that injury. And I think PW Insider is going to regret the day that they ever put out that false report on Julia possibly dealing with injury. They're going to regret the day they ever did that. Because that was just trifling. Absolutely trifling for them to be putting out that news. Something that wasn't even fucking true, man. From the beginning, from the get-go. I also tweeted out on February the 25th. I retweeted Ringside News' tweet, and I said that I'm going to repeat exactly what I said when I retweeted Wrestle Purist's post about Julia dealing with an injury. I said this report from PW Insider is entirely inaccurate. It appears to be a cover-up. Exactly what it was. A cover-up. I've been saying this for 3 to 4 days now. Cover-up. This is despite the claims that Julia was dealing with injury, which I firmly believe to be untrue. The report is actually attempting to conceal the actual outcome of the upcoming title versus title match at NXT Roadblock. On Twitter X, I explained what that outcome is going to be. It is likely that Cora Jade's behavior is going to cause a disqualification in an NXT Women's Championship versus NXT North American Women's Championship match. And I'm going to be saying this when I go live for my NXT Robot preview ahead of Roadblock. I'm going to be saying the same things I said now. Just to prove everybody a point. Just to prove that I was spot on right all this fucking time. Dude, get this. If it does happen, if she does drop the title to Stephanie and she's not injured, well, guess what? Guess what's going to happen? The match is going to be booked for Stand and Deliver for both titles. I can see it being a fatal four-way because of Jordynne Grace and Cora Jade's involvement in Stephanie and Julia's friendship. No. Julia's not dropping that title. She's not losing that title. She's not losing. Like I said, folks, it's a cover-up. It's attempting to conceal the actual outcome of the upcoming title versus title women's match at NXT Roadblock. Cora Jade will cause a disqualification in that NXT Women's Championship versus NXT North American Championship match, resulting in the ring announcer declaring Julia and Stephanie as the remaining champs. A decision that would be prodded and wise, allowing both champions to continue their tenure for the rest of the year, for the rest of this year, or until Stand and Deliver. It's appropriate for WWE to let Stephanie continue her reign as NXT North American Women's Champion. I mean, for fuck's sakes, the lady just had her first title defense against Carmella. It's not that simple. It's not that hard to keep Stephanie as NXT North American Women's Champion and keep defending the titles. She's got women's talent defended against. Same with Julia. The NXT Women's Champion, Julia, has plenty of women she could defend that NXT Women's Championship against. They need more title defenses before they're ready to be called up. Well, I mean, they're ready, but they need more title defense before they can be called up. They're ready to be called up, but it needs to be next year. It doesn't need to be this year. It's too early. That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I was trying to get off my chest. Well, it's going to be a disqualification. Ring announcer is going to declare Julia and Stephanie as the remaining champions. A decision that will be prominent and wise, allowing both champions to continue their tenure for the rest of the year. And or until NXT Stand and Deliver. And then I said in this tweet, I said, what if I say we may potentially get this rematch for NXT Stand and Deliver? If so, they might add Jordynne Grace or Zarya to the match to make it a triple threat match for both titles. Since Jordynne Grace, let's be honest, was actually standing in the middle of the ring with the NXT Women's Champion Julia, the NXT North American Women's Champion Stephanie, and since she's involved in this friendship between them, and since Zarya desperately needs a push in NXT as a heel, because I think this partnership with Sol Ruckus just ain't working. They need to go ahead and turn her heel. Go ahead and turn her heel. Turn her heel on Sol Ruckus, and let's get Zarya versus Sol Ruckus for a stand and deliver. Something. I think when they turn Zarya heel, that's when they can start pushing her as a newest top heel in the NXT Women's division. And you know what? At NXT Stand and Deliver, at the NXT 2025 Stand and Deliver premium live event, I'd say have Jordynne Grace or Zarya beat Stephanie, Julia to be double NXT Women's Champion. I also said in the tweet that then WWE can call Julia and Stephanie up to the main roster to, be ready to be called up to the main roster, because we all know that Julia and Stephanie are already main roster ready based on their run on the brand and how good they are in the ring. But at the end of the day, I've said this 2 times now. Getting ready to say it again. At the end of the day, it's way too fucking early for Julia to drop her NXT Women's Championship to Jordynne Grace, and too early for Stephanie to drop her North American Women's Championship to Jordynne Grace at the same pay-per-view. That they will possibly lose and drop those titles to man. We know Roxanne Perez is not winning the Elimination Chamber. Maybe she might. I don't think she's winning. I think it's someone else in that match going to win. But if she does, I will be a little shocked. Then it will possibly be a fatal 4-way match for both of those titles for Stand and Deliver. But that's just me saying all this. That was just me. And again, I think Julia and Stephanie will be ready for the main roster next year, not this year. Because let's be honest, I've already said it. I'm going to repeat it again. This is the last time I'm going to repeat it and say it. I promise y'all. You will not hear this come out of my mouth until my NXT Roadblock preview next month. I think Julia and Stephanie, as far as Julia and Stephanie goes with their championships, let's be honest. There's plenty of women's talent on that NXT women's roster, in that NXT women's division, which is the best division of NXT right now, that Stephanie can feud with and defend her WWE NXT Women's Championship against. She could defend against an NXT Women's talent that she's never defended against, including Jada Parker, Kaylani Jordan, Cora Jade, Tatum Paxley. Stephanie has one more year to reign as North American Women's Champion. Same goes for Julia. Has 1 year. 1 year. She has 1 year. I wasn't meant to say one more year. I meant to say 1 year. I think y'all get it. But the same goes for Julia. She has 1 year as NXT Women's Champion. The WWE can give her a year to stay NXT Women's Champion, just like Stephanie. just like Stephanie. Julia has plenty of talent, just like Stephanie, to feud and defend her NXT Women's Championship against. Well, you got Lola Vice, you got Zoria, you got Fallon Henley. Maybe we see Carmen or Keilani Jordan get another shot. Only this time, for the first time at Julia's NXT Women's Championship, or a newest top heel in that NXT Women's division, which I think will be Zarya. It should be Zarya. It needs to be Zarya. I think this year is the year for both Julia and Stephanie to do that. These ladies are carrying the women's division, and I want them to continue to do so this year until next year when they get called up. When they get called up, you better believe they're going to carry the women's main roster. You better believe that's going to happen. They're going to carry the Monday Night Raw and SmackDown Women's division when they get called up. Best believe it's going to happen. They're going to be the next generation of main roster female talent. But I want Julia and Stephanie to continue to carry the division over on NXT. Because I love what the NXT Women's division is doing right now. It needs to stay that way. Plus, there's a lot of things that they can do with both Julia and Stephanie on NXT before they make it to the main roster next year. That's what I tweeted out and said. That is what I tweeted out and said on that day. The day after NXT. I think that was the day after NXT anyway. Let me check the date. Let me just check the date to be sure. No, actually, that was the day before NXT. Wait a minute. Why does it not say the 25th? That's weird. No, it was before NXT that I tweeted all this out, actually. Or it may have been after. I gotta check. See what time I tweeted out these. I gotta check and see what time I tweeted out this stuff. Getting myself confused already. Oh yeah, this was after NXT that I tweeted out all this stuff. This was after. I could have sworn I said that the first time. Oh well. Anyways, folks, that's all I had to say, man. I will be right back. By the time the Royal Rumble starts, by the time the main show starts, which should have started at 6 because that was the original time. Once it starts, I'll be back here. So don't go anywhere. I'm gonna be sharing my stream to Twitter X and to the YouTube community tab so we can get more audience from Twitter X to tune in, and so we can get even more audience from YouTube to tune in, because we only got one person here right now, so we need more than 2 people in the live chat on YouTube. So, of course, I'm going to share the stream, let everybody know I'm still live for Elimination Chamber, and the Elimination Chamber pay-per-view is about to start, so come join the chat. You know, I put stuff like that to get people to join, get more people in. I'll be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back. That screen should have came up quicker, but it took like 2 seconds to come up. The main show has officially started. I still think it should have started at 6 p.m. I still think that, but it's all right. Everybody that's subscribed to my YouTube channel, I've already shared the stream to the YouTube community tab, so people that subscribe to my YouTube channel should be tuning in here shortly. My YouTube community, audience, and fans, they should be here shortly. They should have already been here before I started, but I mean, they got plans for the weekend to go out, eat, go out on a cruise or whatever. I mean, that's fine. I mean, Elimination Chamber is not going to be the greatest, but it's going to be a solid premium live event, in my opinion. My prediction is that's going to deliver. So let's go ahead and tune in to the Elimination Chamber review where we got the Women's Elimination Chamber match kicking off the 2025 WWE Chamber Toronto Premium Live event. Don't forget, everybody that's just now tuning in, welcome. Hit the thumbs up, subscribe to the channel if you do. All right, let's enjoy this pay-per-view all together. So glad to see all my Twitter X fans, audience, and followers here tonight tuning in. I don't know where my YouTube audience is. I'm always glad to see them. I'm always grateful for my Twitter X audience, man, and fans. Like I said, the live chats are open. You can comment in the live chats anytime. You can comment in the live chats with the audience that's here. You can comment in the live chats with the other audience. Y'all can talk to each other. You guys know how to comment in the live chat. Come on. If you don't know how to comment in the live chat, then I would be totally surprised. I mean, who? Like, let's be honest. Who doesn't know how to comment in the live chat? Everybody should. Because she wanted to be a professional wrestler. Roxanne has an opportunity to shock the world tonight. We got 35 people here tonight. Most people that are tuned in tonight are from Twitter X. Roxanne has entered the entitled Chamber Pod. Alexa Bliss came out way before her. So Alexa Bliss was first, and then we had Roxanne Perez. So who's the third woman coming out? Bayley. We got Bayley coming out, folks. Someone that's very familiar with Elimination Chamber. Someone with Elimination Chamber experience. Another woman. And she's not the only one. Alexa Bliss and Liv Morgan. They have Elimination Chamber experience too, because they've been in the chamber before.
Resume of any woman in this matchup. Surely a red hot favorite tonight. Yeah, this is a stacked field here tonight.
Man, Liv Morgan is so creative in the ring in the Elimination Chamber match. That's probably why she had the most all-time matches in Elimination Chamber.
Elimination Chamber matchups in his career. And seeing as Bayley is making her entrance right now, she has repeatedly called Michael Cole an idiot, and I agree with that sentiment.
I feel like I've been waiting on this main show to start forever till now.
So many things can hurt you in this Elimination Chamber. And this match is presented by Intuit TurboTax. Now Taxes is getting a TurboTax Live expert to do taxes for you. Now this is Taxes. I got to tell you, Michael Cole, this chamber is something that will change careers forever. So dangerous.
I just had a problem with them changing the time of the pay-per-view, man. That's all. The premium live event. I just didn't like the fact that they had it start at 7 p.m. when it should have been 6 p.m. from the beginning. It was already at 6 p.m., but they just changed it. Flat out changed the time. Here comes Bianca Belair, folks. That's what I didn't like. Like, how are we supposed to know that WWE changes stuff when they don't inform the internet wrestling community or the fans? When we don't get news on WWE making changes, we only get news from Ringside News and Fightful on WWE making changes. We don't get news from other wrestling sources about this stuff. But I didn't see not one news, one piece of news on WWE Chamber.
This is a horrible experience for all of these women. Grin and bear it. It's going to be a tough night.
Not one news article about it.
Mentally, before you even get in there, like it did for Wade, number 2 and number 3 times in there. The appeal and the steel is certainly something you can feel on your way in here, and the EST is ready to get back.
Did he just say the ESP? I think he said ESP. Pat McAfee, just to correct you, you meant to say EST, right? So, just thought I corrected you.
From Elmwood Park, New Jersey, she is one half of the Women's Tag Team Champions, representing the Judgment Day, Liv Morgan.
An interesting note, because the winner of this matchup will face either Rhea Ripley or Io Sky for the women's world title at WrestleMania. Those two meet Monday night on Raw in Buffalo. Liv Morgan, Wade, Io Sky to actually qualify for the chamber match, the 6th in her career. No one's even close to the appearances that Liv has.
No doubt in whatsoever the ability of Liv Morgan after the epic 2024 she had night on the countdown.
I seen that photo of Stephanie, man. I gotta tell you, she looked fun as hell in that photo.
You need a lucky draw to guarantee a modicum of success.
She
You
looked fun.
don't want to be the
Fucking
first two in this match, and Liv Morgan is one of them.
And you notice, Pat, she is holding one half of the tag team titles. Liv and Raquel became record setters 3-time.
Pretty sure I'm not the only one that seen that tweet photo of Stephanie on X.
Yeah, the only tag team, women's tag team that's ever done that. Obviously, Judgment Day, Flying, and Riding High, but being the first two in is certainly a negative. Liv Morgan,
One of the best wrestlers on the NXT
We'll
women's
see
roster.
How long she can last.
What Liv Morgan could really do with Raquel being in this match
Stephanie.
alongside however tonight, thanks to the qualification of Roxanne.
So wait a minute. Elimination Chamber women's match is starting off with Naomi and Liv Morgan in the match. I'm talking about wrestlers. I'm talking about wrestler-wise. I ain't talking about, what match is starting off right now. I'm amazing. I'm amazing. Well, I am.
For the first time in her career, Naomi will be inside the Elimination Chamber match. Naomi and Liv Morgan will start things off. This is the 7th Women's Elimination Chamber match in history. Again, once you're eliminated, you head back to the locker room via pinfall or submission. The last woman standing, guess where she's going, folks? WrestleMania.
Oh, man.
Fascinating if we get deep into
I can't wait for it to start.
Naomi and Bianca Belair end up working together to eliminate the rest of the women in this matchup. It will behoove them, and their path to victory that much easier.
Well, let's not forget Bayley either. Bayley good friends with Naomi as well.
Although she does have issues with Bianca.
Michael Cole is so smart. He is better than all those guys on commentary, man. I'm sorry. Pat McAfee's smart in his own right. Pat McAfee and Michael Cole are the greatest commentators of all time.
And we are underway in this matchup now tonight. Inside the ring, the officials, Stephanie LaShawn and Liv Morgan
and Corey Graves. And guess who's back? Jade Cargill.
Liv Morgan believes Ghost is back. Liv Morgan has seen a storm.
But who is she about to come? Who is she about to go in and beat up? Who is she about to go in and beat up, though?
Well. Say hello to some come up and start it. What the? Wait a minute, Jade Cargill has attacked Naomi. What the hell are you doing, Jade? Bianca Belair is beside herself inside the pod. Liv Morgan thought she was the target of the attack, or Jade Cargill has attacked Naomi.
Bianca Belair is livid and she is shocked. Oh my God, Jade Cargill just attacked Naomi. Oh my goodness. I told y'all. I told y'all Liv Morgan and Raquel didn't do it. Told you. I've been saying this for weeks. That more Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez didn't do it.
Naomi into the pot as Bianca LaShawn.
Well, I'm as shocked as you are. We have never seen this side of Jade Cargill before. I'm only something incredibly dark could explain this kind of reaction. Cargill has gone berserk.
Naomi trying to crawl away, trying to crawl out of the chamber. The officials trying to separate Jade Cargill. And Cargill slamming Naomi into the side of the chamber.
Well, just like the rest of us.
Malice and extreme prejudice. Jade Cargill.
Yeah, this is
Bianca Belair is an emotional mess.
Well, Naomi's tough. She's not competing tonight. There's no way.
Well, I mean, we said it.
Does Liv Morgan have an opponent?
I told you so. I told you so.
Well, Liv immediately thought that Jade was coming for her, but I believe that Liv feels vindicated here.
Well, Liv Morgan went from being petrified, frozen in place, to now being completely euphoric.
Ladies and gentlemen, Naomi is no longer able to compete in the Elimination Chamber match. Therefore, she has been eliminated.
Well, the official making the call there. Naomi not medically cleared to continue in this matchup. Liv Morgan is ecstatic.
And so she should be. Her path to victory just got that much easier.
All right, even Alexa Bliss looks shocked.
Just witness.
We're all in shock here, Cole.
Liv is saying, I told you so. Next pot will open in 10 seconds.
Naomi's out of this. Bianca Belair, who is still technically in this match, is an emotional wreck now and perhaps can be counted out too.
Damn. That's not right. The fans singing that to her.
What a start to this match tonight. And an emotional Bianca Belair has been chosen now to enter the Elimination Chamber. And Bianca finally.
What if Jade Cargill comes back and beats Bianca Belair?
Now, Liv Morgan trying to take advantage from behind.
What if Jade Cargill comes back and beats up Bianca Belair next?
Naomi, as she stretchered out of here, Bianca doesn't know what to think, and Morgan's taking advantage.
I can't even fathom the mental state of Bianca Belair, who potentially just found out that one of her best friends just turned Cody Rhodes.
I was very surprised to see that.
Tearing each other to shreds, or at least one tearing the other. Belair needs some answers.
Nah, not really. Oh, man. We got 40 people tuned in. We got 40 people from Twitter X here tonight. 40 people. Wow. 40 people in the live chat on Twitter X, live on YouTube or restream tonight. This is amazing.
She's going to have to focus all this anger and confusion and emotion towards this Elimination Chamber match. Get yourself to WrestleMania, Bianca. Everything else can be dealt with later.
And now the EST, Bianca Belair, nobody home is Morgan with a big smile on her face, moves out of harm's way, and now Liv for that running kick to the back of the neck. Cover now to try to eliminate Bianca.
Think about the last week for Liv. She becomes tag team champs for the third time. First time that has ever happened in WWE, and seemingly vindicated on the Jade Cargill attack when she was caught on camera in the scene of the crime. What a time for Liv Morgan.
The only thing that would top it back
Damn,
this
dude.
chamber of booking her ticket for WrestleMania.
And Liv Morgan's had quite the 12 months here as WWE Women's Champion. Of course, first ever Crown Jewel Champion, Tag Team Champion as well.
That is crazy.
Belair's getting completely mugged in there. Zero chance of come.
That is crazy, man. It's crazy. I appreciate everybody from Twitter X that's tuning in, man. YouTube audience and subscribers, tune in and come here tonight.
The turnbuckle, and Bianca Belair planning Liv Morgan.
I need something.
Belair's just going on instincts at this point and hoping it's enough to somehow pull her through.
Dang it, man. These wrestling YouTube content creators taking my audience away, taking my YouTube audience, but they ain't took my Twitter X audience. Spin on that, suckers.
It's almost like the air came out of blue here for a bit. 37,000 at Rogers Center, still in shock, trying to figure out what happened moments ago.
We now have 43 people tuned in from Twitter X for this WWE Elimination Chamber 2025 watch along that's live on Restream, YouTube, and Twitter X right now. Uh-oh, who we got? Who we got? Who's next?
All right.
Roxanne Perez
Oh!
now enters this matchup.
Uh-oh. Roxanne Perez now enters the matchup.
I think she has a chance in this match tonight. We talked about it on the countdown show early on. Hit up by Roxanne Perez.
I hate to say it, but she ain't winning this match tonight.
Well, based on resume, but perhaps the rest of the women may take her unlikely as a result.
I asked Roxanne if she was intimidated being in the ring with such great competitors here tonight. She said, no way, I'm a former two-time NXT champion. I am NXT. Look what I did at the
I would be shocked if she does. If she does, then great. But I feel like it's too early for her to win. I mean, she just got called up to the main roster and stuff. I feel like they're going to give it to either Liv Morgan or Alexa Bliss.
Roxanne, look at that. Put her away. Hook to the left.
I cannot see them giving it to Bayley or Bianca Belair. They're baby faces right now.
In the chamber.
I would not be surprised if Liv Morgan wins the Elimination Chamber and we get the Liv Morgan versus Rhea Ripley rematch for WrestleMania 41, which I think that's where WWE is going to go.
For Roxanne Perez, it's looking like her.
The power of Bianca Belair. Roxanne, though, got a cross body off the chamber. Caught again by Bianca.
I feel like that's where they're going to go anyway.
From behind, grabbing the braid of Bianca Belair, who uses it to her advantage. Roxanne, though,
Woo!
Russian leg sweep
Gosh.
to the chamber.
Just completely outboxing.
Shy side Russian leg sweep into the chamber. If Roxanne Perez wins, I will be shocked it will not. The reason why I will not is because she did last longer than any other women in that 2025 Women's Royal Rumble. She's also like a, 2-3-time NXT Women's Champion.
Keep your eyes and your wits about you at all times. Liv Morgan, the ultimate veteran now.
Double missile drop kick on the outside and regain complete control. Liv Morgan, been a world champion before, looking to do it again at WrestleMania.
Liv with that running knee catches Roxanne. Roxanne rolls through at least momentarily. Morgan says, let's go. Liv Morgan has to roll through on her own. And both women down now. Collision in the center of the ring.
That youthful excitement is slowly leaving the body of Roxanne Perez as reality and pain start kicking in.
I was going to ask you, in your first chamber, how long did it take you for that reality to kick in?
I think the first 10 seconds I looked good. I threw a few punches, then I ended up tasting the metal and I wanted out.
It is now Bayley's turn to enter the Elimination Chamber. Bayley and Roxanne Perez have had quite the rivalry over the past couple of months, including an NXT Vengeance Day back in February. And Bayley now using the pod to her advantage to take out Roxanne Perez.
Anytime you can use your own pod for you, it is a great situation as Bayley is dribbling Roxanne's head off the wall.
Bayley was the ultimate idol of a young Roxanne Perez. Quite clearly feels a little different now.
When your idols become your rivals, that's when life starts being a little bit different.
Scotty Barnes, who plays in this building for the Rappers, would have loved Bayley dribbling Roxanne Perez in the pot. And now a belly to belly into the side of the chamber.
Here we go.
Bayley again in her third chamber match. And Wade, you talked about this earlier. Bayley and Bianca Belair have had their problems in the past. They seem to have been defensive as of late.
Some cuts run too deep to mend, and I don't care. They might put a brave face on at times, but that hatred burns red hot.
Number of standing switches again. When it's about WrestleMania, all bets are off. And Bayley showing some sportsmanship. No, and a forearm caught Bianca.
We knew that was momentarily.
Perfectly legal to attack that hair braid. Bianca uses it as a weapon of her own.
But by the way, anything's legal inside the chamber. And a big knee caught Bianca on the jaw. Well, let's go Bayley chance in the fan chair. Oh, look at that sunset flip bomb into the corner by Bayley. Drags Bianca back toward the center of the ring. Bayley looking to eliminate Belair and a kick out at 2.
I'm impressed that Bianca Belair is still hanging on in this one after clearly such a shocking start to this matchup.
Yeah, again, ladies and gentlemen, if you're just joining us, Naomi and Liv Morgan started the match. Jade Cargill came storming down to the ring and big elbow by Bayley. Cover again by Belair. Hook to the leg to try to eliminate her and a kick out at 2. We thought that Cargill was coming after Liv Morgan, but instead she attacked Naomi. And Naomi was beaten so badly that she's not able to compete in this matchup.
The slim hopes of Bianca Belair are really starting to fade now. She's taking more abuse.
Whoa!
The prodigy with a power bomb of Bayley on the outside. It's great.
The former golden girl of NXT was turned mean and vindictive as the reality of this industry.
Roxanne Perez to Bayley. Cover now. Hook in the leg. Isn't it up and a kick out at 2 by Bayley? Can you imagine for Roxanne's ego if she was able to pin Bayley there? And a cold breaker.
Ego, confidence, you name it.
Covered by Morgan. And Perez able to stay alive.
Taking a look at this powerbomb right onto that steel by Roxanne Perez, pulling out every trick she can manage. A huge student of the game, a fan of this industry since she was a kid. She knows full well how to do maximum damage inside the Elimination Chamber.
Alexa Bliss looking on. She's next to enter. She had a big smile on her face because she's watching these other 4 competitors beat the heck out of each other. Only 1 elimination in this match, and that was...
Oh, we got 48 people in here right now. We got 4 people in the live chat. Finally, we're getting some people in here on YouTube tonight. Finally, my YouTube audience has arrived. They finally came. Some of them, anyway. I said to myself, eventually, my YouTube subscribers and followers and supporters were going to come in, tune in. Here they are.
Individuals in the history of the women's division.
Alexa Bliss, a 5-time world champion, woman who eliminated Bayley inside the chamber. And now Alexa Bliss going right after Liv Morgan. Roxanne Perez suffered a back elbow. And Bliss down, sets Perez down. And Alexa Bliss unloading. Just a vicious assault by Bliss.
Well, Bliss as fresh as a daisy, the last woman to enter this match, and it shows.
Liv creates separation momentarily. Drop kick by Bliss. Drive Morgan back toward the corner. Bayley now from behind. Scoops up Bliss. Looks for an elimination here. Bliss has to kick in 2.
Bliss.
Oh, what a right hand.
That's a jaw loosener. Bayley perhaps not silly with that shot.
He's a weirdo. And Bliss down. Knees to the back of the neck of Bayley.
One question, how... Oh!
He did not just say that. He said he's a weirdo.
With a lack of competition over the past couple of years for Alexa Bliss, I really question just how sharp she could be. But she looks perfect in there. 0 ring rust whatsoever.
Throwing bombs, getting pins.
There's a double knees, and Roxanne Perez able to counter and send Bliss outside the ropes.
Earlier, Alexa said to Roxanne, "Who the hell do you think you are?" Well, Alexa, this is a prodigy in the making.
Yeah, Roxanne Wade has all the tools to be a great one.
Yeah, gets a little over cocky, and you cannot do that with veterans like Alexa Bliss, who will keep you guessing and capitalize on every mistake.
And again, Wade, that's a lack of experience, right?
It has to be. You get a rush of blood to the head as a youngster in this game, and that's when the big mistakes happen.
Bliss cross body caught by Bayley and Belair, who are now working together to slam Bliss to the middle of the mat.
Temporary alliances in this kind of match can be highly beneficial, but they are always temporary, as Belair just found out.
What's Bayley going to do here with Bliss and Belair? And Bayley now with a diving cross body to take out Belair and Bliss. And now Liv Morgan from behind drives Bayley into the pond.
Every woman tasted steel.
You have eyes in the back of your head in this Elimination Chamber.
Wade, you know how important it is at this stage of the career to get to WrestleMania, to be a part of the two.
Fans are quiet right now. They ain't saying nothing. They're just yelling and watching the match.
If you get
Just like I am.
in your career. The best of the best maybe get 10. You have to take every opportunity.
Roxanne trying to take opportunity here and a kick out by Bayley.
And we're really getting to the business end of this matchup now because all
Ooh!
5 women left. Here we go, Cole.
Roxanne Perez is killing it.
If Bayley can't, she'll be eliminated. Bayley, is she going to tap out the Perez?
No rope breaks whatsoever. No escape other than the
Roxanne Perez trying to make sure she don't see nobody coming out.
Do not cause a break.
Especially after Jay Cargill came back and beat the shit out of Naomi.
Chamber to try to force something here, but Perez tries to get it locked in, and now Bayley using the chamber. Great move by Bayley.
The ingenuity there of Bayley is phenomenal. Great.
Using the chains as a cheese grater on the hands of Perez. So cool in a crisis is Bayley. Got out of dodge on that one, but straight back into trouble.
Again, Roxanne.
Ooh! Look like a stoner from Roxanne. That's Bayley's move. She's using her move to her advantage. Something Bayley does. Oh, Bayley had her knees up. Roxanne Perez holding her mouth. I know how to hold my mouth. Somebody would have put their knees up and monitor them. That hurt. Oblivion to Bayley.
Bayley has been eliminated.
Where's Bliss?
4 women now remain with an opportunity to get the.
So we got Liv Morgan, Bianca Belair, Bliss, and Roxanne Perez.
Perhaps the biggest hitter of them all, the one with the biggest resume. Bayley is out, and this matchup has been blasted wide open.
Again, Bayley focused a lot on Roxanne Perez there, and Liv Morgan able to take control. And now Bianca Belair, who obviously has massive issues with the
She running from Bianca Belair. That's funny.
Maybe a little bit of a cat and mouse game here.
Well, Liv, the problem is when you get up there, you got nowhere to go.
Somehow you've got to come back down.
Liv Morgan now, with Bianca Belair up on top of the plateau.
Whoa! Hey, where did my 3 people go?
Big elbow by Belair, high above the ring. Belair.
Probably because I exited out. Oh yeah, because I exited out the stream on YouTube because I was posting the link to my stream, the link to this stream that I'm live with right now for Elimination Chamber pay-per-view. I just posted the link to the stream on the YouTube community tab for everybody that's subscribed to my channel to tune in.
Did you feel that, Cole? Yes and yes.
And I already shared the link on X for everybody to tune in to the live chat on Twitter X. You know, this stream is not only live on Restream and YouTube, it's live on Twitter X as well.
Third time in her career, Belair's been through the carnage of the chamber. Listen to this.
Wow. Yeah. Somebody just took a rope from the farm and just whooped the darn animal with it.
The whip across the body is starting to settle in, and yes, it is. Toronto.
All 4 women absorbing.
Look at Bianca. Look at Bianca. Calling to the cover now. Putting the leg on Perez and a kick out by Roxanne. Bianca.
Let's get these views up, folks. Let's get some more likes and let's get these views up on the stream tonight. I don't know what's going on with the views. Views been kind of strange lately. The views been going up the last few weeks, and now all of a sudden it's just kind of slowly going up for some reason for these streams. It's weird.
Canada's big. They need to stop doing our national anthem.
Belair now. With Alexa Bliss trying to hook her up on the top rope. Roxanne Perez and Liv Morgan now into the fray. This is not going to be good. This is not going to be good at all, folks. And down goes Bliss and Belair. Again, everybody down. Everybody putting everything they have on the line for an opportunity at the world title at WrestleMania.
Look at that wealth.
Listen.
In a match filled with steel, we are talking about a hair whip that has perhaps caused more damage than anything. That is incredible. Industrial levels of abuse getting thrown out left, right, and center. And hats off to these women for still being in the fight, especially Belair.
Over 30. Oh, look at Oblivion. Roxanne Perez with a kick. Don't stop it from happening. Drops Belair now into the corner. Roxanne Perez with a kick to the midsection. And here comes Perez. With the pop rocks. Coldbreaker. Bliss. Twisted Bliss.
Twisted Bliss to Roxanne Perez. Told y'all Roxanne wasn't winning. It's too early for her to be winning big pay-per-views like this. I told y'all. Told y'all she wasn't winning tonight. I said Roxanne Perez is not winning the Elimination Chamber. I told you. I just proved y'all right.
Morgan, a two-time world champion. Bianca, a three-time world champion.
Wrong. In other words, wrong. That's what I'm trying to say.
Bliss has that sinister, disturbed look in her eye once again.
I proved y'all wrong, man. See, some of y'all on social media thought Roxanne was gonna win. Well, I proved y'all wrong.
Punch a ticket to Las Vegas.
I was right when I said Roxanne Perez wasn't gonna win the match.
And Liv Morgan, though, sent flying by Alexa Bliss.
I was right when I said she wasn't winning.
Bianca now.
Great honor from Alexa into a leg sweep.
Yeah, it's over now. Bliss is winning this match.
Standing tall.
Continuing to punish Bianca Belair.
I'll be shocked if Bianca Belair won.
Liv Morgan will break it up momentarily.
Bliss having a little too much fun at the expense of Belair, taking her eye off the prize. And Morgan, of course, capitalizing.
And Morgan now going for the Three Amigos, of course made famous by the late, great Eddie Guerrero. Taught to Liv Morgan by her boyfriend, Dirty Dominic Mysterio, who's one of the reasons Morgan is a tag champ with Raquel Rodriguez today.
Dirty Dom, the greatest luchador on the planet, teaching.
You said about
Ouch.
Forget about Ray.
Yeah, you're saying some real dumb
Forget
stuff.
about Dragon Lee.
It's all opinion based. You can have your opinion. You're wrong.
Well, speaking of Rey Mysterio, and now her boyfriend Dirty Dom, Liv Morgan perhaps looking for a 619, intercepted by Bliss. With the sister Abigail, Morgan rolls Bliss up. Liv Morgan almost had her. And now Bianca with Morgan up top, looking for the KOD. Morgan able to survive.
Liv Morgan is just too damn good. We saw it in 2024.
Roll through by Belair. And a kick out at two. Alexa Bliss catches.
Oh, there she goes. There she goes.
Sister Abigail.
Welcome home, Sister Abigail.
Liv Morgan jackknife cover for the win. And she eliminates Bliss. We're down to two. We're down to two.
Yep, Bliss is not winning now.
Bliss has been eliminated.
Liv Morgan again, and she.
Yeah, I think we're getting this Liv Morgan and Rhea Ripley rematch.
Who just ate an Abigail DDT is completely out cold, and this is a procession now.
Morgan by Morgan for the win, and Bianca stays in it. And this matchup continues.
What a turn of events. And we know all about the physical strength of Bianca Belair. The fact that she's still in this after the mental disturbance she suffered earlier is mind-boggling.
Well, let's not forget Liv Morgan, who actually started this matchup wave. She's been in it for the duration. Liv Morgan using up Bianca Belair's hair to her disadvantage. Belair now driven into the chamber a number of times. Liv Morgan beating the hell out of Belair.
The sheer genius from Liv Morgan, just like Belair.
Cover to go to WrestleMania. Bianca stays in it at two.
Absolutely brilliant offense from Liv Morgan. Not enough to go to WrestleMania just yet.
What an incredible match to kick things off here tonight.
Well, both of these women left in this match have been put through the ringer through the entirety of this match. Who's on the mania?
Oh! Wicked cold breaker by Liv Morgan off the ropes. Bianca with a spear. Cover by Belair. Over the leg. Morgan is still in it.
Both women running on fumes at this point. It's all instinctive. It's all about how unfading are you? How hard wearing are you? How badly do you want to get to WrestleMania?
An opportunity against Rhea Ripley or Io Sky for the World Championship hangs in the balance. Will it be Belair? Will it be Liv Morgan? Look at, again, the blood just from the hair whip by Belair earlier on. Liv trying to hang on now.
Might be desperation.
By both women.
Yeah, there's nothing tactical at this point. You're not thinking clearly.
Oh, no. Oh, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. would be very happy with the...
Yeah, I'm sure he would be.
Bianca Belair is
Darn, she
here
is
at the Rogers Center in Toronto.
throwing Liv Morgan into the
Battering Liv.
side of the pond and
Changing off the glass.
the chamber
And then
like she's just nothing to her.
Powerbomb.
What a display of class strength by Bianca Belair. This deep in a match.
I don't think Liv Morgan has anything left. As Belair
I don't think she has nothing left.
now. Bianca Belair from the top.
I wouldn't be surprised she got her knees up. Oh, she got her knees up. Told you.
Liv Morgan able to counter.
Bianca just moving a bit too slow this deep into the matchup.
And now Bianca though using her power. She's got Liv up on her shoulders. Liv's in trouble here. Slip for the KOD. Morgan counter with another cold breaker. Went for oblivion. Intercepted by Bianca. Liv up again. KOD. Kiss of death. Bianca Belair is going to WrestleMania.
Here is your
You better be looking out for Jade Cargill.
Bianca Belair.
You can't spell WrestleMania without EST.
What a performance by both Bianca and Liv tonight. Bianca Belair was an emotional mess, an emotional powder keg after Jade Cargill attacked Naomi. Bianca needs explanation. She wants explanation. But in the meantime, Belair is going to WrestleMania.
Congratulations, Bianca. You earned it.
Well, this is what we were talking about as this matchup got underway. We thought that Jade was going after Liv Morgan, but instead, she went after Naomi. And we're all assuming here tonight that this had something to do with perhaps Naomi being involved in the attack on Jade Cargill a number of months ago. We were all in shock over this.
We all thought it was Liv Morgan because she was caught on camera. But instead, Jade Cargill took out Naomi with a brutal attack.
Well, sooner or later we'll get some answers on that. As Liv Morgan was looking for some answers to victory, Roxanne Perez, NXT's finest, did the business in there. One hell of a display. Just as she went in for the kill, it started going disastrously wrong. And one twisted Bliss later, the prodigy was out of there.
We thought maybe Alexa Bliss would win this thing. Sister Abigail makes an appearance. She was flying high. And jackknife cover by Liv Morgan, who holds on to the hair whip, which was utilized earlier in the loudest whip in the history of the Elimination Chamber. That blood would remain and only grow across Liv's body. And Bianca Belair would catch Liv one-handed and KOD, the EST, to WrestleMania.
Well, Bianca Belair won and not Liv Morgan. So.
Toughness has never been in doubt. She showed us something new tonight with regards to her mental toughness. But
Will it be Bianca Belair versus Rhea Ripley at WrestleMania? Or will it be Bianca Belair versus Io Sky at WrestleMania? Rhea versus Io for the world title Monday night on Netflix on Raw.
Well, folks, I'll be right back. When Elimination Chamber comes back on, I'll be back.
Being the center of attention. Now Taxes is getting a TurboTax expert's undivided attention.
Oh shit! I'm back, y'all. I had to put on my mic.
New way. This is Cosm in LA tonight.
Oh, they're showing it again of Jade Cargill beating up Naomi.
At WrestleMania, you can join us at Cosm in LA or Cosm in Dallas for an immersive experience. It's pretty cool.
I think this is Jade Cargill turning heel. I think.
You can't beat in Las Vegas live. That all my buddies, all my friends are here tonight at Elimination Chamber, including that man Navigate. Morales is Grammy nominated rapper and single track with the official song of Money in the Bank 2024.
God, it's great to see Nav out here. Good to see you, Nav.
Trish Stratus is in action next week. Who will ever forget 2006 Unforgiven? Trish Stratus using the sharpshooter, of course made famous by Canadian Bret Hart, to get leading the tap out and win her 7th World Championship.
Iconic woman, one of the all-time greats of this industry. Thank you, Trish.
And coming up next, we will see the Hall of Famer Trish Stratus in action as she teams up with the WWE Women's Champion Tiffany Stratton. They dumped themselves Chrissy and Tippy time, but stated in their way none other than a very bitter Nia Jax and the Poison Pixie Candice LeRae. Well, it's Tiffany and Trissy time. WWE Hall of Famer Stratus returns to the ring as she teams up with Tiffany Stratton. She's down the powerful pair of Nia Jax.
I don't know how Tiffany Stratton
and from the center of the universe overcome the irresistible force We'll find out next. Here's a look at the
I don't know how
matchup that led
Tiffany
these four women to their
Stratton.
match tonight.
I grew up
Well,
there.
I'll be right back, y'all.
So did a lot of the girls.
I'll be back when the Elimination Chamber comes back on again. When it comes back on from commercial break again. Don't go anywhere. All right, we're back. We got Nia Jax and Candice LeRae coming out. Let's go ahead and back into this Elimination Chamber pay-per-view.
Nia Jax is one of the rudest people I've ever met. Did you hear what she said to me on the kickoff show yesterday?
Not rude if it's accurate, Michael Cole, and you did look like, I'll use a different word, crap.
She said you look like shite.
Oh, there you go. All right.
Is that what she said?
Get the briefing ready.
Well, this is Canada, and it's Schitt's Creek. It's a great show.
Great show, yeah. They moved the national anthem, so they're going to need to stop doing that, or the whole place is going to be shite. But I'll tell you what, Nia Jax is an intimidating force, and Candice LeRae next to her, obviously willing to do whatever.
Good night. Folks, Elimination Chamber is presented in part by Prime Hydration. New flavors, Future Freeze. With only 25 calories, 0 added sugar, BCAAs, and electrolytes now available at Quick Trip. I wish I knew it only had 25 calories because I would have drank it with my tight shirt on.
I think you need more than 25-calorie drinks to look better than what you looked in that particular show, Bob.
And you need more than 4 buttons on your shirt because those things were about to pop, Michael Cole.
As a guy with a gut, you better know that.
Uh-oh. There's Trish Stratus.
And her opponents.
Afraid to see what this team of Tiffany Stratton and Trish Stratus can do as a tag team.
Trish Stratus is celebrating her 25th anniversary here.
I can't believe.
WWE.
Well, I can't believe Jay Cargill came back and attacked Naomi.
Trish Stratus lover for all of those 25 years. Trish, what the hell are you thinking? Putting your body on the line in there with someone like Nia Jax and her partner, Candice LeRae tonight. You didn't need
her jacket adorned with the logos from Trish Stratus's career over the years.
And her tag team partner from Prior Lake, Minnesota. She is the WWE Women's Champion, Tiffany Stratton.
So what we didn't catch on camera, folks, the fact that Nia Jax just licked the entire top Pat McAfee sippy cup.
She French kissed herself.
She did. Nonetheless,
She contaminated my water with her negativity.
Tiffany Stratton, who defends the WWE Women's Championship at WrestleMania in Las Vegas against the Royal Rumble winner Charlotte Flair, teaming tonight with a longtime idol of hers, Trish Stratus. They're both wearing the colors of the Toronto team, the Maple Leafs and the Toronto Blue Jays, who of course play baseball in the Rogers Center here. Emotional night for Trish Stratus. This is the first time, guys, that her children have ever watched her compete live.
I never got it. I asked. Never got an answer back.
For Trish Stratus's children who may perhaps be about to witness a video nasty on behalf of Nia Jax, who was in there.
But I'm just curious, though.
Like,
Well, Nia Jax upset over the fact that Tiffany Stratton stabbed her in the back last year in the Money in the Bank briefcase to win the WWE Women's Championship.
one of the most disgraceful, treacherous, backstabbing acts in the history of this industry, and an act that Tiffany Stratton did not have to do. She could have gone for a different championship.
She could have, she didn't. Now she's champ, and she's tag teaming with Trish Stratus in Toronto.
Yeah, there's the bench press, which Trish Stratus likes to call the Air Canada, as she takes down.
Oh, this tag team match has started.
Right hand by Tiffany Stratton, and we are underway.
Nice chemistry in the early goings from the Trish and Tiffany time duo.
Drop kick driving Nia out of the ring, and we reset now with Trish and Candice as the League of Women. Nice swinging neck breaker by Trish Stratus. Quickly into the cover, looking to put this one away, and a kick out. Guys, Trish Stratus has never lost a tag team matchup in her career in Canada.
Well, I question how Trish Stratus is coming into this, given her lack of competition. After they're flattened by Jax, that ring sharpness may be gone for good.
It was interesting that Candice and Trish actually started this matchup because it was Trish Stratus who eliminated Candice LeRae from the Royal Rumble matchup last month.
All right, so Candice LeRae sent her to the steps.
Let's give Candice LeRae some love here. That is a woman who got very little spotlight until she teamed up with Nia Jax.
So she
stepped up huge.
One of the reasons Tiffany turned on Nia is because Candice LeRae stepped in front of her, kissed Nia's ass better, and that's why she's in the position she's in today. Let's just cut to the chase on it all,
Okay, I'll take that. So Tiffany Stratton is not only a backstabber, she also gets jealous. Is that what you're saying, Michael?
Oh, it doesn't matter. She's the champ, right? Oh, my goodness. Sent out by Nia Jax.
Great job, Candice LeRae. And that was executed to perfection.
Now Nia mocking Trish in her hometown as she throws Tiffany through the mat. It's that type of power.
Oh, I'm
that
glad
Nia
I just
has. It
used it.
really is uncompete with the
That's a great word.
uncompete with the
Trish Stratus' kids at home now are crying.
They're not home. They're actually here watching it. If you listen to my commentary, you would have known that.
No one listens to your commentary. It's a lot of nonsense most of the time. But the kids are probably wishing Trish doesn't get tagged back into this matchup. Just beat Tiffany. Let mommy come home in one piece.
Nia Jax eliminated Trish Stratus from the Royal Rumble match. What a Rumble Nia had. 9 eliminations to set a record in historic Rumble by Nia. She is far and away the leader in career eliminations in Royal Rumble match history.
jawbreaker by Tiffany. Uttering a good no. This is the worst place you can be in the history of wrestling.
We're going up top because it's squashing time.
Nia Jax is looking for the annihilator of Tiffany Stratton. Made sure she didn't deliver an hour opportunity for Tiffany Stratton to make a tag to Trish Stratus.
Might have just rattled the Niagara Falls down the road a bit.
Now Trish Stratus takes
Trying to type something in, but hold on.
It's pretty satisfying to watch, isn't it?
Tonight. Another chop by Stratus, driving Nia back to the corner. Trish, of course, a Hall of Fame. 7-time world champion.
With it.
Oh, and a big shot to Jax.
I feel like Sami Zayn versus Kevin Owens is going to be in the main event of Elimination Chamber pay-per-view, premium live event.
As Nia Jax, but this is all going wrong now for the irresistible force.
Wait a second. Now Nia planted up the DDT by Stratus. Trish into the cover. Looking to knock off.
What do you guys think? Do you guys think Kevin Owens versus Sami Zayn will be in the main event of the 2025 Elimination Chamber pay-per-view or not? Let me know in the live chat.
Line buster by Stratus.
Showcasing some power, some quickness. There's no ring rust at all.
Yeah, you're right, pal. That timing has been spot on from the Hall of Famer, but can she put this one to bed? Wasn't anticipating this kind of power.
Nia Jax down to the cover. Hook to the leg now. On Stratus with a kick out, got her shoulder up.
And as great as Trish Stratus' career has been, she has never really had to deal with the likes of a Nia Jax. Nia Jax, a complete one-off. Nothing prepares you for that kind of offense.
Oh, geez, Nia.
Yeah, just a disrespectful woman and a despicable woman as well.
A woman on the wall, a woman
Oh, she's not a USA champ. I didn't mind that. Maybe the best thing NIA has ever done.
I don't know if you're going to make it out.
He said the best thing NIA
I'm okay with
ever
it.
done.
Once he got in here today, he showed up 5 minutes before the countdown just started.
Did feel like they were messing with me a little bit, but it's an honor to be here at the Elimination Chamber as Nia Jax takes a one-woman parade.
Nia Jax is taking control of this women's tag team match.
Derriere, Tiffany.
Oh, you're talking about the French up here in Canada.
I want to make it out alive, man. That's the point. I'm wearing red because we're in Canada. I'm a little scared of it.
Oh, look at this stretch muffler now by Nia Jax. She just lifts Tiffany off the ground. Tag made by Candice LeRae.
Oh, wow.
And a double team coming, and Trish is in deep trouble. Cover now by LeRae. Hook of the leg, we're going to ruin Trish's homecoming and a kick out by Stratus.
How do you think the kids are feeling now, Funky Cole?
Probably not well, if they're watching their mom get beat up.
Yeah, this is what I predicted a little earlier. Real back form here from Trish Stratus.
Jeez. Just bonking Trish's head off the second LeRae.
And look, who wouldn't have a major match on a PLE in their hometown? But not all matches, not all opponents are created equal. And Trish Stratus putting herself in this position when she didn't have to is a major faux pas. Ooh,
Have you ever won in your hometown?
I don't think I won in any town for the last 15 years.
Cover again by LeRae. And Trish took the shoulder up she did at 2.
There's a reason I'm sat next to you at this point, mate.
Referee Dan Engler in this matchup.
He's a good official.
England, good official? That's the first time anyone said that, Pat.
LeRae off the suplex, hook of the leg now. And again, a kick out by Trish.
All right, now we got a little bit of a readjustment period here. Trish in the deep end of her match back in Toronto.
A lot of questions now being asked of the Hall of Famer, who is clearly not as ring sharp as she felt she was. And the ring sharpness getting dulled by the second.
Nia Jax now into the corner. And Trish Stratus in
Oh, no, and then Nia
Ricky should be happy.
shaking on Trish Stratus's dome. The disrespect from Nia just knows no bounds.
And Candice LeRae comes in off the tag. Nia and Candice just dominating Stratus here. Wise move, isolate Trish from Parker, the WWE Women's Champion.
This would be the time that Trish would maybe regretting getting into this match on her 25th year anniversary in the WWE.
Trish trying to fight out of the corner now. She needs to make a tag. Tiffany, Candice LeRae tries to pack it back up. Nice move by Candice LeRae.
Starting to fail this deep into the fighting spirit is unbroken. That's off the apron.
And taken down. Bravo. Stratus is close to the corner though. Tiffany Stratton is off the apron, trying to climb back up now to the apron so Trish can make a tag. Nia Jax helpless out here at ring shot.
Earlier in this matchup, we know all about her bounce back ability. Starting to look fresh as a Daisy needs this tag.
And here comes Tiffany time. Tiffany, she women's champion and off the tag. I guarantee you Charlotte Flair is watching Tiffany at WrestleMania. Gymnastic background with that back. Nia Jax blasted off the apron. Couldn't have to a nicer person.
Team USA member.
Nice cover by Candice. Look at Tiffany though. Slam.
No way!
Wow.
Spine buster on Nia
Wow.
Jax.
Tiffany. Double stop.
A spine buster on Nia Jax? I didn't even see that. I was looking at my phone. I didn't even see that.
Exactly why so many people consider Tiffany Stratton the greatest athlete in women's competition history here in WWE.
Yes, Tiffany Stratton. Oh, got caught on the toe. Hung up and Candice LeRae capitalized.
Oh, all of that landing on the way down. Caught with that knee in the right knee up. Oh, Stratton maybe shredded after that.
Here comes Nia Jax now. And Nia going to the big leg to this matchup. Look at the leg now on Tiffany. Standing to get the shoulder up. Tiffany, remember guys, last summer, right here in Toronto, on the Money in the Bank ladder match. She would hold the briefcase until last month, but she cashed in. Was it back in January? And look at this now. Nia Jax with Tiffany up on her shoulder.
Got something menacing, thankfully. The Stratton managing to get out of the way just in time.
And look at that! Tremendous suplex by Tiffany Stratton to Nia Jax.
And Jax simply isn't.
Tiffany Stratton holding her
like that.
her abs though. She's holding her stomach. Must have hurt picking up Nia Jax like that.
Sends LeRae flying. Covered out by Stratus. Nia Jax gonna make things up with a big elbow.
What an ugly break of the spine of Stratus, taking all that damage from Jax.
Last woman standing once again, Nia Jax. Dragging her tag team partner over the corner so she can make a legal tag. She does. Nia now, legal woman in this match with Trish Stratus.
Nia would love to embarrass Stratus in her hometown.
Nia would like to embarrass anybody anyway, but especially in her hometown.
Trish with a big kick now to Nia. It stunned Nia a little bit. Trish Stratus now heading up to the top rope. Trish up top. Look at this. From way up top. Oh my goodness. That's a super satisfaction. The Bulldog off the top. Hook of the leg. LeRae moonsault on her own partner.
Trish knew. That's 25 years in the biz, having 6 cents. And it's Tiffany time once again.
And LeRae and Nia Jackson complete disarray at this point.
Uh-oh.
It's there for Tiffany to put this one away.
And Tiffany Stratton was going to go for the moonsault. Realized Nia was across the way. Now another moonsault.
Moonsault to Nia Jax. And they win.
That's a great win.
And it's over.
Winners.
Tiffany Stratton.
What a moment for Tiffany Stratton to be able to team up with her idol here tonight in Toronto. Trish Stratus, the Hall of Famer, returning for a tag team victory here at Elimination Chamber. That is a super. And then the backfire guys from Candice.
I'm ready for the other matches already.
Trish Stratus had a wits about it. Go out and dodge just in time. Candice LeRae cleared the hell out of that. And this is why Tiffany Stratton is so damn effective. Moves like this, executed to perfection. Nia Jax simply no answer. Big dog for Stratton.
She had no answer to that little talk by Tiffany Stratton.
And we can say it.
No answer at all.
Thank you, Trish.
And thank you, Tiffany.
And thank you, Elimination Chamber. What a match.
Wanted to see if it would be okay if I used the Hell's Gate submission.
2 minutes in this business, and you're going to come ask for one of my moves.
WWE LFG.
He has his own dance. Goodbye, you ugly.
You're bringing that big energy today. Oh, my God. Shut it down.
And then Rivals.
Hogan versus the Ultimate Warrior.
I never had any doubt that I could be the best in the business. Hulk Hogan had been on top. He had to be replaced. WWE Superstar Sunday. New episodes tomorrow at 8. Only on A&E. Watch next day on the A&E app. Yeah, I'm a real I'm a real player. I'm a real player. I know what it takes to win, right? You know I'm the man, you know that, right? I ain't say no things you gotta answer, right? I'm just sitting on my toes and being tired with me. Tonight only, free shipping on qualifying orders.
Welcome to the Tots and WWE Innovation Factory. Banger. Feel the pop. Feel the pop.
It does not get better than this. Dateline Earth WA! Geologies of all sorts are fired up.
Northwestern Australia, over 50,000 WWE fans. Oh!
The Octagon returns to the land down under Australia. The energy is ridiculous.
Listen to this crowd go nuts. WWE will be returning to the beautiful city of Perth, Australia for a weekend takeover in 2025. Stay tuned to WWE.com and WWE on all social media platforms for more information when it becomes available. Well, guys, WrestleMania week arena events, SmackDown, Stand and Deliver, and Raw are coming to the T-Mobile Arena on Friday, April 18th, Saturday, April 19th, and Monday. Individual event tickets on sale now via access.com. Well, look who's here. The Diamond Certified Rapper, singer, songwriter, and record producer, the amazing Travis Scott, is here live at Elimination Chamber. Wait, did you visit the Elimination Chamber Superstore? Located here in Toronto at the Rogers Center. Gate 1 for the store. Shop the largest selection of Elimination Chamber merchandise, open now until tomorrow.
And we'd like to extend a special thank you to Poppy for New Way Out, the official theme song of WWE Elimination Chamber. New Way Out is featured on the album Negative Spaces, available now on
Yeah, I've been quiet. I've been quiet the last 15 minutes.
Netflix, who of course carries Raw on Monday.
That's right, the stars are out.
Because I'm excited for all these other matches.
Star of Kim's Convenience and Run the Burbs. His work on Kim's Convenience.
And plus, the crowd's been quiet, loud, as they should be, as they should usually be. They what?
Also, massive thank you to Robbie Amell. He's a Toronto star of Destined Survivor, available now on Netflix. One of the superstars in the building tonight.
Toronto, Elimination Chamber, Spicy Firelock. Every bowl or bag you buy is another entry into the Can You Handle the Heat sweepstakes and another chance to win a trip to WrestleMania 41. Learn more at DistantFoods.com. And by Fortnite OG, drop into Season 2 and get your own Olymps. That Season 2 OG Pass for outfits and emotes to look your best. That's Dove. Well, the Scottish Warrior Drew McIntyre is chasing an opportunity to get to WrestleMania. He's the defending champion inside Elimination Chamber. He's won 2 in his career. He hopes to go back-to-back tonight. Standing in his way, the man who cashed in the Money in the Bank contract at WrestleMania, Drew McIntyre, last year, entering his second chamber match. Former world champion Damian Priest this year live. 3 chamber matches, no wins for that man. The architect Seth Freakin Rollins. Rollins wants to win the chamber and get an opportunity to face Cody Rhodes for the undisputed WWE Championship at WrestleMania. Cody Rhodes, a lot in his mind.
Got the WWE champion, Cody.
To The Rock. No matter what Cody does, The Rock has had an indispensable impact on sports entertainment from Rocky Maivia to today.
As the TKO board member, what's your vision for the future of WWE?
Well, my vision for the future of the WWE is, in a way, it sounds simple, but it is to continue to grow the company.
We're champ back tonight. Sold out, sold out, sold out.
Live on Netflix, we're making history. This is the largest arena gate in the history of the WWE.
I'm the luckiest man in the world.
The Rock joined the TKO board of directors.
I get one of the greatest entrepreneurs to take this company to the next level.
He's here, the final boss, the most famous man on earth.
You're one of the most well-loved people in the world. Yes. The greatest part about the job that I do, whether it's on a movie screen, in a ring, is the reaction that I get. That's special.
I don't know what movie this is. Put the Roxanne. Oh, it says the red one. Most watched in.
The family tree that he has, that TKO and his family can come together and kind of their branches meet up now. So special.
What an opportunity that I have to create one-of-one opportunities for the talent.
What's your name? Dewey Johnson. Very cool, Dewey Johnson. Very cool.
For me to be able to cast my real cousin, Roman Reigns, that's always important. I can open up doors and possibilities that you never knew existed. Cody, every dream you've ever had, I can make come true. The Rock is the most followed American man in the world, and I want that for you. I will take you from here to here if you become my champion.
This is just weird. The Rock having Cody Rhodes to be his champion. That's just bizarre.
The UFL, his film career, coming back to join us. All of these things are because
Too
he
weird.
learned his craft here. Congrats on just crushing life. Rock, what you've been able to do is truly an inspiration.
I love being The Rock, and not only that, but I love being final boss.
The decision of a lifetime. What will Cody Rhodes do? Will he sell out to become a corporate champion? Or will he stay true to himself? Will Cody accept The Rock's offer? We find out later on tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight, holy hell, at Rogers Center in Toronto, Elimination Chamber. 38,493 in attendance tonight.
Wow.
We played a football game here. Absolutely.
And guess how many people I got tuning in for Twitter X? 57. Guess how many people I got tuning in on Twitter? No,
Ladies and gentlemen, download the Jackson.
no, but seriously, guess how many people I got tuning in for Twitter X? 60 people. Well, 57 people so far. I got 60 people on Restream that's tuning in. 57 people from Twitter X and 3 people in the live chat from the YouTube app that's tuned in. Great number. I love the fact that we got 57. Can I just say that? That's saying a lot. I'm happy about that. Well, I think it's only appropriate now to go over both women's matches tonight. Pretty good to the Elimination Chamber pay-per-view. Nothing more. Heavyweight. Both matches. They weren't mid, they weren't terrible, they weren't great. Solid. These are solid B women's matches tonight. You guys know what I mean by solid B women's match. You already know. I got this new DLC, this new DLC for Xenoverse 2, Super Saiyan 3 for Cheetah. What do you guys think of that? I mean, Super Saiyan 3 for Cheetah for Xenoverse 2 looks great. I mean, it don't look bad at all. I can't believe they're still doing DLC that game. Then you got DLC coming out for Sparking Zero. That includes Beast Gohan, Orange Piccolo, you know, Cell Max. All those characters from Dragon Ball Superheroes. I really enjoyed this pay-per-view tonight. It's a pretty good event so far. It's been very, very good. I'm trying to do something on my phone. I was doing something on my phone. I was trying to see. Oh, okay. I know what I was doing now. Elimination Chamber should be back on here in about 2-3 minutes. It's on commercial. Oh shoot, it's back on already. Dang, that didn't take long. Okay, so let's go over this Women's Elimination Chamber match. While we have, I think it's time for the Men's Elimination Chamber match. It should be. Let me see. Hold on, let me just see first because it just came back on from commercial break. Up next is Sami Zayn versus Kevin Owens. I can't see what the heck I'm doing. So we got Sami Zayn versus Kevin Owens. Sami Zayn is already in the ring. I'm gonna go ahead and go over this women's match that kicked off the Elimination Chamber. So the women's chamber match at the Premium Live event began with Bliss making her entrance and entering a pod. Naomi and Morgan were chosen to initiate the match. Jade Cargill's unexpected attack on Naomi instead of Morgan altered the course of events. Belair appealed from inside the pod as Jade Cargill overpowered Naomi, resulting in Naomi's departure and removal on a stretcher, in other words. Now, Morgan awaited the release of the next competitor, EST, who attempted to reach Naomi outside the cage. However, Morgan initiated a confrontation, attacking the EST. The competitors entered in the following order: Morgan, Naomi, Belair, Perez, Bayley, and Bliss. By the time all competitors had entered, Naomi was the sole elimination. The subsequent eliminations were Bayley, Perez, and Bliss. Morgan and Belair were in the final two competitors. The EST ultimately emerging victorious after hitting a KOD. Although Naomi's early exit may have disappointed some fans, the match remained engaging throughout. The crowd's enthusiasm was sustained, and Belair's victory was well received. The developing story involving Belair, Naomi, and Cargill will be intriguing to watch. Very, very intriguing. So intriguing that I might buy me something out to eat for this. Got Kevin Owens making his way to his ring. I can't even talk right tonight. Definitely like. I don't know if I'm losing my reaction. I don't know. Oh, this week. Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn are in the ring now. Come on. Stuff is blurring on here. So before we tune into this Kevin Owens versus Sami Zayn match, which hasn't even started yet, and Sami Zayn's already beaten the shit out of Kevin Owens. The next match saw Stratus and Stratton take on Jax and LeRae. The Poison Pixie and the 7-time champion started the contest for their teams. So Trish landed a dust press to get things underway. Before long, the bout spilled outside the ring, allowing all 4 competitors to get involved. Stratus showed moments of hesitation, but also demonstrated her ability to commit to moves as she settled into the match. The comfort level grew, following a strong opening. The match hit a brief lull, but the pace picked up again. While the bout started and ended with exciting action, the middle section felt somewhat slow, and ultimately Stratus earned the win for her team by hitting her signature moonsault on Jax. And that was the end of that tag team match. We're going to go ahead and tune back in to the Elimination Chamber, where we still got the continuation of Kevin Owens versus Sami Zayn. Sami Zayn just pulled out a chair. Commentary is probably already talking about it, so let's go ahead and tune back into it.
When somebody gets bust open, the assumption in this match is that it's likely to happen sooner or later.
In fact, Zapata started this match with those gloves on the way. And Rod Zapata, you notice him in the background now. He's just shaking his head. There's nothing he can do. He can't step in. He can't prevent Kevin from using the chair. He can't even stop this match as Sami Zayn collapses. Unless Sami taps out, passes out, or gets pinned, this matchup continues.
Well, Zapata's got a front row seat to the carnage that's about to take place by these 2 Canadians.
And now Kevin Owens went, he hit him in the chair and hit himself right in the face. And Sami Zayn now with an opportunity.
Zayn just trying to save himself, diving out the way, and that bounce back to the forehead of KO. Has shifted this match completely.
I have a feeling that this match is going to become extremely uncomfortable as it rolls along. Already that steel chair has been bent, dinged up, and dented. The assault by Sami on KO, who now makes his way out to the head table, just trying desperately to get away from Sami Zayn. It was always bound to get ugly. And again, Zayn with a chair to Kevin Owens, and I can't believe that.
Okay, it's Kevin Owens versus Sami Zayn in the unsanctioned match. That's what's happening right now on this pay-per-view.
Sami now sending Kevin back into the ring.
You never know what's going to happen over here.
I mean, guys, they're at each other's weddings, guys. I mean, they've known their children since they were born. And now Sami Zayn jacking chairs up on the chest now of KO.
Sami just had a second thought. Let me go grab some more tools. Go get some more. There was that a hockey stick.
Well, we are in the home of the Maple Leafs.
We are in the home of the Four Nations champs.
Of course, the Maple Leafs play just down the road at the Scotia Bank, where we were respect now last night. And now, a hockey stick being used as a weapon.
Well, this audience is lapping it up. Here's the problem. When you don't have rules, you get chaos. And both men have carte blanche to do whatever they want to the body of their opponent.
I'm shocked that our general manager for Monday Night Raw, Adam Pearce, agreed to this.
He agreed to it because he has no blame attached to it.
Begrudgingly.
Yeah, but come on, you got to be a human being, right? I mean, at some point you got to.
Now, if guys want to fight to settle their differences, let them fight.
They're doing it one way or the other.
Uh-oh, Sami Zayn got a table out.
In trouble as Sami Zayn now drags the table out from under the ring.
Y'all hit the thumbs up for just now tuning in. Subscribe to the channel for doing share the stream to all social media platforms, including Facebook, Twitter, X, so and so.
Somehow, they'll just hang it in there. He's thriving.
You competing with injury, sometimes the adrenaline takes over, right?
It only moves you for so long. Eventually, the nature of this kind of match has to take its toll.
I'll be right back. I gotta sit to the restroom. I'm gonna keep the audio playing.
Kevin Owens is
Gotta go to the restroom, bro.
control of these
He grabs the hockey stick. He says, Connor McDavid. Ooh.
Oh my goodness.
What did he say? What did he say? Trying to rip out of his mouth with that stick. What a stick! With that hockey stick, taking a bite of a forehead.
Look at the look on his face. Kevin Owens, a man possessed.
Just completely off the reservation.
He's been that way for months, Wayne. I've been trying to convince everybody of that. This guy is nuts.
And this is why Sami Zayn has made the most foolish decision of his entire career.
Well, I'm beginning to agree with you, Wayne.
Getting in there with this nutcase KO, who is bent on wanton violence.
He brings out his own table. 2 tables in Canada, 2 Canadians battling it out in Elimination Chamber. Got a little Lego action with double tables.
And meanwhile, Sami with a high stick in hand, using it as a weapon now. And driving Kevin Owens across into this massive crowd here at Rogers.
1,493 people watching these dudes beat the hell out of each other.
Right now, she goes out across the arena floor. Remember, 38,093 here tonight as Owens and Sami Zayn continue their fight now. Using one of those security tapes there to basically just kind of take Sami Zayn's breath away.
This is a massive stadium and there are a lot of implements of torture potentially lying around, all of which appear available to these two in this kind of match.
It's real creative. They're exploring the space as we speak.
I'm going to have a damn spotlight on it.
Sami Zayn fighting back now. Now it's Kevin Owens who's stunned. And
Boom! Here it comes.
Kevin Owens trying to escape up the stairs.
Hit Kevin Owens in the head with Dominic Mysterio.
That was a trash can, ladies and gentlemen.
Completely unnecessary, but very funny, man.
And Sami Zayn now dragging Kevin Owens back down the stairs. And again, continuing to use the trash can. Uh-oh! Well, Kevin Owens is grouchy.
Be here all day, folks.
One night over. And Kevin Owens down onto the floor. And Sami Zayn now in for again. Just hit him.
Be a bottle of some sort, maybe water, maybe prime, maybe an energy drink.
And now Kevin Owens, Sami Zayn, a version of the Blue Thunder Bomb through the table.
Through the table and directly onto that concrete. No dig whatsoever. And Zayn ain't.
Whoa! Sami again! Does Kevin do another table?
He's the unhinged one now, Michael Cole.
Oh, Kevin Owens throws Sami Zayn to this.
I got some glass on that particular table.
Kevin Owens creeping around in the back garden of Sami Zayn's family. Awesome.
846. 846.
There's a line in this game. You never bring people's families into any
Yeah, already.
KO crossed that line, and I understand this or probably not. It's sad to say.
Sami now to trying to drag Kevin back across the arena floor. Zayn now in control, and Sami Zayn's neck is up to this point. On adrenaline.
On passion, on spite. Oh, astoundingly, Sami Zayn seems to be in better condition at this point in the match than when he started.
Kevin Owens startled, stumbling.
His joints lubricated.
And Sami Zayn just bounced from that trash can lid off the face of Owens.
So I got 59 people in here tonight. 57 of the people from Twitter X are here, and 2 people that has joined from YouTube are here as well.
How that has changed as well.
This match has gone completely the opposite way than what I expected.
Oh, using the ring bell off the face of Zayn.
Whoa, he just hit Sami Zayn with a ring bell. And now he's hitting him with a trash can lid. That's not doing enough damage to Sami Zayn. Kevin Owens got to do better than that.
Kevin Owens coming over to the commentary table to gather this up.
Kevin Owens now grabbing the monitor, bouncing that off the face of Sami Zayn. Kevin Owens has that wild, just deranged look in his eye.
Well, we saw about 5 minutes of Sami Zayn in total control, but with these instruments of pain dotted around the entire arena, things can swing a 180 in the blink of an eye, and now it's the prize fighter back in control.
And Sami Zayn back up there though to meet Kevin Owens as he went up to the top rope. Sami Zayn and Owens continue to fight, continue to battle. Zayn now with Owens in trouble.
We got going on now.
Sami Zayn looking for a superplex.
And now Kevin Owens hooking the leg of Sami Zayn. Sami fighting out. I believe Owens was going to go for that fisherman's buster. Sami able to counter. Kevin Owens. Oh my God.
Wow. Wow. I can't believe that.
This is incredible.
He just threw Sami Zayn off the top rope onto 2 tables. Unbelievable.
Sami's hand is going toward the neck. The already injured neck of Sami Zayn, taken out by that pile driver.
And that's actually a good sign. I thought potentially
That is not good at all. That's bad for Sami Zayn. Sami Zayn's got to get back in control somehow
Obviously bothering him again.
of this match.
Kevin Owens grabbed Zayn by that neck.
Kevin Owens said he wanted to send Sami Zayn out of here in a wheelchair.
Well, he might be on his way to doing that.
Yep.
Now Sami's moving after the double table. Great.
They may not be moving after this. Kevin Owens with evil intentions. Owens. Oh, Sunday.
Oh, God. He did a pile driver to Sami Zayn on the chair.
Kevin is going to cover Sami.
And Sami Zayn kicks out. How is what I want to know. Even Corey Graves asked how. Same question I had.
You know what? You got to catch that brain buster right through the chair.
Sami Zayn is only
Wow.
because Kevin Owens around it. Sami Zayn managed to kick out here is why, because Sami Zayn is a big man at this point.
Well, listen, I understand pride, right? You don't want to lose this way. Start thinking about your health and your well-being, right?
You got to think about your own.
Sami right in the face.
There's a punch to the mouth.
And now Kevin went for the pop-up power. Sami Zayn into the turnout. Suplex by Zayn. And another.
Oh my goodness.
Kevin Owens may be dead.
This man. What the fuck? Damn. Oh no. Oh no. He didn't mean to do it though. He didn't mean to do that whole. He didn't mean it. Oh, low blow. Nah, it was a started by KO. Kevin Owens, you might want to look. The referee's on the ground, and now we got another referee coming in. Kevin Owens has lost it. He got mad because Sami Zayn kicked out at 2. That's why he clotheslined the referee.
A third ref has arrived. Who would want a ref? Great question all the time, but certainly now. Run the building after what we just
Damn. That's crazy.
By Kevin Owens. The hell is wrong with this guy? What is wrong with this guy? I was about to say, I don't know if we have a long enough night to list off all of the deficiencies of Kevin Owens, who's going for another table. And Kevin Owens just frustrated after Sami kicked out yet again. Sami Zayn, we got a shot of that. Sami continues to try to get he's trying to get feeling back into his left arm.
Don't worry, Michael Cole, you're not the only one. I can't get the words out of my mouth sometimes either. At the beginning of the stream, I couldn't get some more words out of my mouth.
Of course, it shows us all the nerves shooting down you. If you're lucky, just an arm. If you're unlucky, the entire body.
Sami Zayn just trying to survive, and Kevin Owens trying to cripple Sami here.
Headshot with the chair from Kevin Owens.
I mean, at this point, Sami, just lay down, let Kevin beat you, and go home. You got a wife to worry about. You got a family to worry about.
He did not just say that. Actually, no, that's not fun. Actually, Michael Cole was serious about that. He did. He meant that, what he said.
Sami Zayn, these guys were blood brothers. These guys were close parties. They were the best of friends, and it's come down to this. To the fact where Kevin Owens wants to end Sami Zayn's career, wants to end his livelihood. They want to end his damn life.
No, he's not. He is not about to do that. He is not about to.
And Sami's got a chance.
Sami was lying in wait.
He just hit Kevin Owens with a chair again.
Resetting the plane of Kevin Owens. He's in boot-up mode now. Can Sami Zayn capitalize on somehow pulling himself back into this despite the overwhelming abuse he's taken?
Felt like that smack was just, are you kidding me?
And now Sami trying to hook Kevin Owens up. Oh, Kevin Owens, though, grabbing the leg of Sami Zayn. No! Mr. the Buster to the damn table. How much more?
I seen that.
For God's sake, someone win this match.
Talk about impact. Not Impact Wrestling.
Kevin Owens now is going to try to fall into the cover. The official line trail is out checking on others, and now back into the ring, and again, Sami Zayn just get the shoulder up. Sami, I am begging you to just stay down.
Not the only one. A lot of us are thinking this should be over.
Yes. Absolutely should be over. It should absolutely be over already.
And they're basically telling Kevin Owens, let's call this thing off. We can't call it off. I know, Wade, I understand that. People are showing something.
Kevin Owens is still getting. Oh, he's up on his feet again. Kevin Owens is not done with Sami Zayn yet. I got a feeling he's got something more worse that he's about to do to him.
Hey, listen, you've destroyed enough.
And Kevin Owens just don't give in here. Sami Zayn's pretty much defenseless.
Doesn't matter what Pete Williams has to say, it matters what Sami Zayn has to say.
I don't think Sami Zayn can even think.
Come on, man. Sami Zayn's the fixless, man. He ain't gonna listen. Nah. He's gonna keep doing what he's doing. Don't tell me Kevin Owens about to kick out. Told you. Of course he was going to do that.
What a gasp here by Sami Zayn, who checks Kevin Owens. As soon as he gets to the turnbuckle with a Baruba kick.
Of course he was going to do that.
I think that's going to be his life for the next week or two.
It's going to be his life for the rest of his life, Pat.
You're right. You're right.
Sami will never be the same again. Kevin Owens won't be the same again.
Trying to regain some feeling in his arms yet again.
The oxygen and the energy has been sucked out of this arena. Even the people who came here for a fight. They came here to see carnage. Well, they've got it, and even they've had enough. They want this one ended. It's sickening.
Yeah, it's a massive concern now.
What's he planning? What's Sami Zayn planning?
So I think about stopping. It's my turn to do some damage.
The body of Sami Zayn just isn't cooperating.
Oh, he's got chair with barbed wire on it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Kevin Owens is in trouble down there.
ECW chants raining through the Rogers Center.
Kevin Owens realizing what his fate may be. It's Sami Zayn now with a kick to the midsection. Don't go. No. Oh my God. Oh my God. To stop this madness.
Oh, goodness.
Not again. Come on.
It's now Sami Zayn who's the disturbed one. And to be fair, who can blame him at this point?
Oh, he was driven to this. Sami Zayn
He's going to do exactly how Kevin Owens did him.
Kevin Owens drove Zayn to this. And Kevin Owens now, it's Sami Zayn. And KO.
Woo! Oh, that's got hurt.
Have you ever heard KO screaming like that outside the ring? Or a busted cheekbone? A prize fighter in sheer agony.
I can't look at that.
Sami Zayn ain't got.
Sami, come on, Sami. Sami, help some. The man used to be your best friend.
Wow. Chair with the gray silver bar wrapped around it. Oh my goodness. Ain't over yet. It's still going.
Cheekbone first into that barbed wire steel chair. And then this blue underbomb executed perfectly once again on that instrument of torture. Somehow the prize fighter keeps on taking in this one.
The fans are excited, man. You can hear them in the crowd going crazy over this match. I don't blame them.
Kevin, Sami Zayn where he wants to be. Well, Sami Zayn, I don't know if he has anything left. And he can deliver the death blow here to Kevin Owens. One final Helluva kick. Powerbomb.
Smart move by Sami. Smart move by Sami, but Sami's holding his neck, though. He's holding his neck.
But I wish he could be pinned to get this thing the hell open.
Did you see the welts and the bruises on the back of Sami Zayn?
Absolutely. They're all starting to show. And I'll tell you, I don't know how the human body.
He went running out the ring after that.
The bruises Welts are the least of Sami Zayn's worries. It's what you can't see. It's that cervical spine that is getting shredded by the prize fighter who can barely walk himself.
Yeah, but he's still held bent on destruction.
Well, it's been heartless, it's been cruel, and astoundingly, it's still ongoing. And something is about to get really bad.
Somebody stop this guy! Ryan, come on, have some compassion. Somebody stop this guy. He's gonna fight this guy.
KO can do what he wants at this point. It's over.
Come on, Kevin! Kevin, enough! Kevin, enough! None of this is worth it. None of this is worth it.
There's a hush that has come across the Rogers Center.
Maybe that's a human being crying out loud.
Oh no. Oh my God. Oh my God. Come on. Kevin, not this. It's over. Just pin the man and go home. Oh my God. You sick bastard.
He said, "You sick bastard."
Casually takes a breather. I don't even know if Sami Zayn is capable of saying the word "I quit."
Say it, I just say it.
Can't help it. You got a bunch of people down here.
Oh. No.
The problem is
He's doing it again. Oh no. It ain't stopped yet.
We go out there. Sami not fighting back. Somehow Sami's got something left, at least momentarily.
Sami's joints are made of jelly, and now it's dead.
No!
It's just gone the same way. Kevin Owens is shameless.
Come on, there's got to be something somebody can do, right?
Kevin Owens is subhuman scum. This is an absolute disgrace. Put it up.
Yeah,
Put it away.
Just be done with it, Kevin. But I hope you're happy. I hope you're happy. You ruined a man's life. You ruined a friendship.
Here is your winner, Kevin Owens.
You may have ruined. The man may not have a livelihood now. I hope you're happy. The EMT's now heading down to the ring. Sami Zayn is helpless. He's defenseless. Who the hell knows? He got a broken neck. That sicko Kevin Owens taking this perverse, like, he's excited. He's happy about this. Security out there trying to get Kevin Owens out of the ring and away from Sami Zayn.
About the most debased performance from a human being I've ever witnessed. We all came here to see a fight tonight. We wanted bedlam. Nobody wanted what we got. That was awful.
Uncomfortable. Very uncomfortable. I mean, to be able to do this to a man that stood by you in your wedding, that grew up with you, families are so close. Holidays together, traveling the world together. Come on, Kevin.
The match is over, guys. Security can do what they want. No, they can't.
Well, here's an idea. Cuffs on the guy.
Get a taser. Get some pepper spray.
Let's see. My God, wait a minute.
Match is over.
Wait.
I'm as disgusted as you guys are.
The match is over.
John, Kevin Owens is dragging Sami Zayn, lifeless, cartless out of the ring. He wants to cripple.
Oh my God. He's about to inflict even worse damage to Sami Zayn.
Let Sami roll out of here in a wheelchair.
The WWE Apex Predators is back.
With vengeance, too.
He suffered the wrath of Kevin
He is back
Owens
with vengeance. You better believe that.
And Randy Orton is coming for revenge.
He sure is. Well, Kevin Owens asked for it. He got it.
Here comes Orton. And here we go. Orton and Kevin Owens. A little bit of payback tonight. Oh, KO! Randy Orton favoring the net. Taken out of action by Owens to the pile driver.
What is Randy doing? What is he doing?
Oh, no. It has been a long, long time since we've seen this. The legend killer Randy Orton. Going for the top and intercepted as Kevin Owens rolled out of harm's way. Randy Orton was about to put Kevin Owens to Montreal. And now's the cue to do that job. The whole world.
Man, come on. Why they gonna prevent him from doing it? Yes.
The time will come, KO.
Another RKO by an angry Viper. And another one. Big up security. Another. And it's an RKO party in Toronto.
Well, a pent-up aggression from the Viper.
Randy Orton has had a lot of nightmares in this building over the years. Take a look back 20 years ago to what happened to him at the hands of Evolution inside Skydome. Look at that man.
Oh, they should have never pulled him away from Kevin Owens. He wasn't finished with him. That's their fault.
Right now. Randy's
Not Randy's fault.
WrestleMania sign.
That's their daggone fault, man. The heck? Yeah, that was their fault, man. Who's this? I know. That's exactly what I said. That's exactly what I was thinking too. They should have, man. So we haven't got to see Cody Rhodes and The Rock in the ring yet. I'm guessing that'll be in the main event. I don't know why they would want that in the main event when the main event should be the men's Elimination Chamber. I feel like at the same time that Kevin Owens versus Sami Zayn should have been in the main event more than all the other matches. I mean, for God's sake, it's Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens' hometown. We got Michael Cole, Wayne Barrett, and Pat McAfee still on commentary tonight for his continued pay-per-view. Question is, are we going to get the men's Elimination Chamber, or are we going to get this segment with Cody Rhodes and The Rock? Honestly, I'm not interested in this segment with Cody Rhodes and The Rock. I'm just not. That, especially after seeing that bizarre segment from last week on Friday Night SmackDown. It was weird. It was out of the ordinary. It was so bizarre that I had to click off the video. I seen the segment on WWE's YouTube channel on the video. I had to click off of it.
That if we really want to start a cult.
Oh shoot, they're showing video package of Pat McAfee talking with Stephanie. What's this all about?
I was about to fight Michael Cole. Maybe the Triple H point.
Okay, let's get known for a good time.
Yeah,
Why wouldn't they want you?
Yeah, I don't know if that's how they put it in the police report. But you've got to, known to have a good time. So you piece all that together, you get the luckiest and dumbest life of all time. Man. I'm just trying to enjoy it all.
And again, Stephanie's Place is coming in March to ESPN Original.
Oh yeah, there's rumors that Stephanie's starting a podcast soon, so that could be happening sooner rather than later. I saw that news.
At this moment, thank you to Stephanie for having me on. It should be fantastic on ESPN Plus.
It's going to be great. But ladies and gentlemen, this week TKO announced the first ever TKO.
Even Ringside News put out that news on that.
3 dynamic live sports and entertainment experiences over 5 days from the T-Mobile Center in Kansas City, Missouri. The PBR on Thursday, April 24th. UFC Fight Night on Saturday, April 26th. And then, of course, Monday Night Raw on April 28th.
I hope they don't do this Cody Rock segment tonight. Don't nobody want to see that.
On access.com.
Joining us here tonight is Elimination Chamber.
And they seem to be planting seeds for a Cody Rhodes heel turn. I don't mind seeing that. I don't mind seeing a heel turn. That segment, I'm just not. I'm just not that interested in it.
Happy he is here.
Maybe he's got a future in the ring one day. Maybe he could be a part of the great program on any Superstar Sunday that's underway tomorrow. LFG Legends, of course, and Future Greats. That takes place tomorrow, followed by Rivals, and then my show, WWE's Greatest Moments, at 10:30 a.m. Eastern. Monday night, Raw heads to Buffalo, New York. Rhea.
Can't wait for Monday Night Raw next week.
The CW hosts NXT on Tuesday.
You know what I mainly can't wait for? NXT and the first episode of WWE Evolve that is premiering on Tubi. this coming week.
Internationally.
Can't wait to be live for my very first WWE Evolve watch along.
Former U.S. champion enters his second Elimination Chamber.
Not only will I be live for my Evolve watch along, but I'll be live for my Monday Night Raw watch along for the next Monday Night Raw episode, and NXT watch along for the next NXT episode. And then I'll be live with a SmackDown preview this Friday as well.
So he can headline WrestleMania.
The SmackDown preview ain't gonna be. It's not gonna be a long stream. The SmackDown preview live stream is gonna be quick. It's not gonna be long. I don't even know, considering the fact I don't watch SmackDown because I don't have USA Network on DirecTV. Fortunately, WWE and Fox made the decision to cut the deal, so WWE decided to put SmackDown on USA Network.
John Cena, CM Punk, Drew McIntyre.
Oh yes, I've been waiting for this.
Logan Paul and Seth Freakin Rollins will all enter the Elimination Chamber, where only one will emerge victorious for the
I've been waiting for this.
against Cody Rhodes at WrestleMania. Coming up next, here's the journey that brought these fierce competitors inside.
Oh dang, they're going commercial break. That kill me with these commercial breaks, man. There shouldn't be 6, 7 commercial breaks. There should at least be like 4 or 5. I mean, if it's got to do with money, then I understand. I love that decision where Adam Pearce make the Monday Night Raw shows commercial free. I love that. I love that. He should keep doing it. Yeah, I love that though. Got a notification on my phone again. Had to check. Y'all just now tuning in. Welcome. The men's Elimination Chamber match is next. If you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button and share the stream and turn on bell notifications so you don't miss my Monday Night Raw, NXT, and Evolve watch-alongs that'll be live next week for the separate shows. You know, Monday Night Raw is every Monday night, NXT is every Tuesday nights, and WWE Evolve is going to be every Wednesday night. I can't wait for the first episode of WWE Evolve. Can't wait to see how it's going to be and how good it's going to be, how good the show's going to be. And they should give us a sneak peek of what the WWE Evolve men's and women's roster is going to look like, because I want to see the roster and who they got on there. I mean, I think that would be a good idea too. I can't wait to get off my chest what I have to say about this title versus title match on my NXT Roadblock preview. I've already mentioned it here, but it's going to be repeated again on my NXT Roadblock preview. Because I know for a fact that the outcome is going to be true. The outcome of that title versus title match for that NXT Premium Live event. You guys enjoying Elimination Chamber tonight? Because I know I am. I mean, it's been good, to be honest. It's been really good. Alright guys, go ahead and tune back into this pay-per-view. It's back on already. Honestly, pay-per-view and premium live events the same to me.
Superstars are eliminated by pinfall or submission. The last superstar standing will be declared the winner and will face Cody Rhodes for the undisputed WWE Championship at WrestleMania 41.
Holding a USA flag. First time I've seen him coming out with that.
Disqualified tonight.
Old glory to the ring, much to the annoyance of this well-deserved Canadian crowd. But well, Logan Paul takes the chamber tonight. He is the rank outsider based on WrestleMania non-world champ of the field. But every time Logan Paul appears, he shocks us one way or another.
He come out with the American flag. Canada feels like luck is going to be in your favor. Fortune favors the bold. Shout out to America.
Logan Paul never earned a clue. He didn't fall in love with. Absolutely fearless. And imagine the crescendo of booing if Logan Paul wins this campaign and puts his ticket to WrestleMania.
All going to be locked inside a pod.
Yup. Damian Priest.
New York City, weighing in at 249 pounds, Damian Priest.
Damian Priest has been one other chamber match in his career, but he knows how important it is to win this match tonight against the WrestleMania.
There's Damian Priest.
Of WrestleMania. Last year, he cashed in the Money in the Bank briefcase on Drew McIntyre to win the World Championship on the grandest stage of all.
He also eliminated Drew McIntyre for this year's Royal Rumble, and Drew has not stopped banging on about it ever since. Desperate to get his hands on the former World Heavyweight Champion, the pride of Puerto Rico himself, Damian Priest.
Cool attire Damian Priest got on.
The man who is now a key part of Friday Night SmackDown.
As you mentioned, the former single, money in the bank, a man who knows how to get business done in the biggest moments when it doesn't come much bigger than the Elimination Chamber and the prize for the winner of going on to challenge Cody Rhodes at WrestleMania.
This is the 33rd year. There's been an Elimination Chamber match. The first one, of course, dating back in 2002. The return of the Heartbreak Kid, Shawn Michaels, to win the championship that night. in a legendary moment in Elimination Chamber history. Triple H has the record with 4 wins inside the Elimination Chamber. The record for most eliminations held by Chris Jericho, the man who invented this matchup.
There's CM Punk. He's not a punker. He's the best in the world. Professional wrestling.
It has been 14 years since CM Punk was stepped inside the Elimination Chamber. Back in 2012, he actually won this match. And now he's trying to earn the
Former WWE champion, former World Heavyweight champion, former ECW champion.
In 12 years. You know, I talked to Punk about this late on the kickoff show yesterday. He's never made event at WrestleMania in his career, and I mentioned to Punk, as he gets older, the window shrinks and he's getting smaller. He may be running out of time. I agree with you on that. I'm going to remain recent CM Punk. What? WWE for over 10 years. At one point was the fact that in his eyes, he was not given opportunities to main event WrestleMania. Well, now your destiny is in your own hands, CM Punk. And there can be no complaints after tonight. CM Punk was eliminated in the Rumble match by that man Logan Paul.
I mean, let's just say it how it is. It's a must-win for CM Punk.
Oh, you mentioned that window closing. I would argue that CM Punk, at least for the eyeball test, is in the best condition physically of his entire career. And the impressive performances in the latter half of 2024 back that up.
I agree 100%. Look what he did to Drew McIntyre inside Hell in a Cell. And the combination of an unbelievable rivalry.
Got 59 people from Twitter X tuned in tonight for this pay-per-view. As of right now, we ain't got nobody in the live chat here on the YouTube app. That's the sad part about it. There's John Cena. That's the man that gave me the follow on Twitter. Twitter X. It was an honor to get a follow from John Cena on X. I'm sure I'm not the only one that John Cena followed on there. Probably followed hundreds of other people too.
In his WWE career, his final match inside Elimination Chamber.
I shall never forget that day when I got that follow. That notification saying that John Cena followed on there.
Triple H. Cena wins tonight and he pulls off the miracle. He goes to WrestleMania to face Cody with an opportunity at a 17 in record-breaking World Championship.
And they felt good. Really did.
Yeah.
Oh, look who it is. I'm getting ready to show y'all proof that John Cena still has me followed on X. Here to show you all the proof you need to see. Oh, you know Drew McIntyre is ready for that match. We got 58 people tonight. Live on YouTube, restream in Twitter X. We got 58 people on Twitter X in the live chat for this Elimination Chamber watch along. Watch along at results. That's a big number, man. 58 people. Wow. I'm thankful, man. I mean, this is amazing. Demon Divas WWE Elimination Chamber watch along. It's got 321 people on X. Tino, he's got 39 people tuned in. Circle of Debate, they got 25. And then Julianne Weeks, he's got like 20 people tuning into his live stream tonight. I'm probably one of the top YouTube content creators on X with a big number of people. All right, enough of the talk. Let's go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and show y'all the proof that he got that John Cena on Twitter X. Drew McIntyre and CM Punk got in an altercation there a little bit.
It's John Cena, a 16-time world champion who raised them all time. For 20 straight years, this man was on top of the business. He gave everything he had to be here in WWE, and now he's paying back with this retirement tour to the great fans across the globe.
Well, get that chapstick out, man. If we're going to do that for John Cena, why don't we just invite Stone Cold Steve Austin, Hulk Hogan, and whoever else you can
This coming from there.
Oh, it's starting with Drew McIntyre and Seth Rollins.
When he was in the prime of it, the year of the silly good Nexus.
Well, if I'd have managed the job, he wouldn't be in the chamber tonight, and this problem would go away. So I apologize for that, man.
He said, I apologize, Planet Earth. That's funny. Here's all the proof you need to see that John Cena has me followed on X. Right here. He's on the list. He's on the list of one of the verified followers. Hope I get a lot more followers from other WWE superstars in the future. I hope I get a follow from Stephanie and Julia over on NXT. I'm buying a Stephanie and Julia t-shirt. They look dope. T-shirts look good. Them WWE Shop t-shirts look absolute fire. Rollins be wearing the rarest attires.
Seth Freakin Rollins are going to kick this thing off.
He been wearing the real.
Of CM Punk on planet Earth.
Yeah, this borderline obsession with Seth Rollins and the way that he feels about CM Punk.
All right, I'm gonna take this off. But yeah, John Cena's on my list of verified. There's all the proofs y'all need to see right there.
What he does it with a match, I lost that thing.
Seth Freakin Rollins wearing a great pair of shades.
Alrighty, here we go. Men's Elimination Chamber match is about to begin.
At regularly scheduled intervals and toggle open for the next man launcher. When you're eliminated via pinfall or submission, you head back to the
Here we go, y'all.
standards going to WrestleMania. Take on Cody Rhodes.
I'll be right back.
The Undisputed WWE Championship. A lot of history laid between these two men.
Well, you're right, you mentioned it earlier. They were competing for the World Heavyweight Championship at last year's WrestleMania.
Y'all keep watching this pay-per-view, man. Tune in. Let me know what goes on.
And in a stomp attempt by Rollins. Remember McIntyre and what happened to him here in Toronto Money in the Bank last year, Wade? Involved Rollins, involved Punk.
An absolute meltdown in the post-show area.
Yeah, you almost got a fight with your old friend. A set Rollins down, hammers away on McIntyre.
Well, that's a fight or a gouge of the eyes on McIntyre.
Yeah, check the mail while you out there.
Qualification. Count out.
Check the mail while you out there.
False breaks. Chamber to be used as a weapon. We saw a tremendous women's elimination match earlier tonight, won by Bianca Belair. She'll face either Rhea Ripley or Io Scott for the women's world title at WrestleMania.
Every shot you take here early is going to linger with you for the rest of the match.
Yeah, historically, Seth Rollins has had a multitude of back injuries. McIntyre knows that better than anybody and has immediately targeted that spine. And it's an easy win for McIntyre when you're surrounded by so much steel.
And as McIntyre continues to punish Rollins, I do want to make one other note on the
Shoving his face through the chain link. Incredibly uncomfortable, I assume.
one other note on the situation in the women's match. Our reporters have been trying to get some information, trying to track down Jade Cargill, get information on Naomi after the attack earlier tonight. No such luck. As Punk continues to park at McIntyre.
McIntyre is so massive, he's such an intimidator, but CM Punk showing so no type of fear. And McIntyre with that distraction has allowed Rollins back into this thing.
They just broke the chamber, a light fell off from the inside and forced it through McIntyre's body. And then, oh my goodness!
And CM Punk is just egging Rollins on.
Well, it's sport for choice on who he wants to talk. Does he talk Rollins? Does he talk Drew McIntyre?
Here's an idea. Not spending the guy in the ring. Punk means nothing to you right now.
Seth Freakin Rollins, still a world champion. He's a revolutionary.
Rollins now launching himself off the top rope. That knee caught McIntyre. Now Rollins looking for a big kick again. McIntyre's down. Cover. 2 eliminate 3 with a kick out.
Logan Paul's over here drawing on his chamber.
He actually has a marker pad. You're right. He's actually drawing graffiti on his chamber.
One side says OVO, who knows what the other side says, but humble it says, okay, humble and OVO, obviously Logan Paul's up the road now. He's having a good time out here.
Rollins up over the top. McIntyre now coming out. The title eliminates Seth. Again, so much pressure on everyone in this match. An opportunity to main event WrestleMania for the most prestigious prize in the industry, the undisputed WWE title. And speaking of that, Cody still has a decision to make tonight, guys.
Oh, yeah.
We understand that Cody Rhodes is still contemplating what to do about the Rock's offer. Deep down.
I'm back, y'all.
Yeah, he already has the answer. We're just waiting to find out.
We still got Drew McIntyre and Seth Rollins going at it. Nobody hasn't came out the chamber pod yet.
That's 2 times now. Seth been dropped on the outside on the steel.
Structure so well constructed, causing damage anywhere you look to the bodies of these people.
Let's see how many people we got tuned in from Twitter X now. We got 59 people on Twitter X tuning into my WWE Elimination Chamber 2025 watch along result that's live on Restream, YouTube, and X. Nice. Don't forget, this is a multi-platform stream. It's not just on a single stream. We got coming out. Turn this up a little bit so y'all can hear.
Here comes the Punisher. Damian Priest enters the chamber.
Almost, I can't believe we're almost at 730 subs.
Priest now make their home on Friday night on the USA Network of the States, Texas, internationally. Friday night SmackDown. Now, Priest and McIntyre exchanging blows in the center of the ring. Right. We'll need a lot of motivation after this match.
The biggest news in the chamber. McIntyre has been living ever since the Royal Rumble and his elimination at the hands of the Street King.
Martial arts expert Priest
Can deliver a kick and a punch into a keyhole back
into the corner.
Damian Priest, former member of the Judgment Day. SmackDown trying to earn his way to WrestleMania.
Flatliner by Priest, follows it up with a clothesline.
He's doing good right now. He needs to keep it up, though. He's going. Sorry about that, y'all. That's my bad.
Somebody like a bad guy, especially with the Elimination Chamber.
Who's in my cheese mode?
And Priest now. Oh, and he runs right in. There's a crossbow kiss. The headbutt by McIntyre.
Reactions from McIntyre.
Now next person by McIntyre. And a chip up now by Drew.
Too big to be doing that stuff.
Oh, we described this man before as a criminal.
He said too big to be doing that stuff.
Absolutely.
Let's put this back on.
Calling for a Claymore.
Let's put this back in circle shape so y'all can be able to see who's in the background. So my audio. Background, you got the Raw, Seth Rollins, John Cena, Travis Scott, Liv Morgan, CM Punk, Drew McIntyre, Damian Priest, Alexa Bliss, and Chelsea Green.
Sent into Priest, covered by McIntyre to eliminate Seth and a kick out by Rollins.
I've been impressed with the pace that Drew McIntyre thus far. He knows he has to go the distance if he's going to win this thing. He has a hair-trigger temper. He's pretty much kept it in the wraps and has paced himself perfectly thus far. You can't blow yourself up in the first 10 minutes of this thing.
The men in the chamber have been treating it differently. CM Punk chilling, Logan Paul warming up, John Cena seemingly in the match already.
And Wade Baird, most of his talking about, he's been in 3 of his dangerous matches in his career. It's so hard to win one of these things, isn't it?
So hard to get a single elimination in my case. This thing is absolute torture.
Rollins top rope now. Look at the close break with McIntyre.
But I'll tell you right now, all of the chambers that I were in were never as star-studded with the caliber of competitors we have here tonight. Every single one of these men, bona fide main event of WrestleMania tier, but only one of them's getting it.
Who will be the fourth man into the chamber? The Maverick, Logan Paul enters the chamber for the second time in his career. Much to the chagrin of the crowd here in Toronto.
Honorable Logan. It's always appointment viewing.
Because of this,
Off the top rope, cross body, springboard cover on McIntyre. Logan Paul almost eliminated Drew.
Listen, for this game and that infuriates Logan was who had to work for years.
Manny Moonsault coming out with a swing for the win and a kick out. Wait, have you ever seen anyone take to the business as quickly as someone like Logan Paul?
Absolutely not. It's unheard of. He's had about 10 to 15 matches in his entire career and has competed and held his own against the likes of Cody Rhodes, Roman Reigns, and this keeps on going. He's never once locked out of his death.
Great move by Logan Paul off the neck breaker, coming out on Rollins. Hooks the leg, kick out at 2.
talk to Logan, he said he's right where he's supposed to be amongst these world champions in this Elimination Chamber.
Yeah, you're one of those guys that exploded on the scene, had a couple of great matches early on. So it's pretty amazing what Paul's doing.
Absolutely, the durability, the evolution continuing on.
Ooh! Turn this up a little bit more.
Well, some ringing in Logan's ears now as he's set up over the top rope, and now Damian Priest. There's no interest in Logan Paul's podcast or anything else he's given us. Damian in the prime of his career. See what you did there? And now a big chop by Priest.
Look, a lot of these outsiders to our industry, they come along, they have a match or two, and then they're done. But there's so damn painful in there. Logan Paul knows all about that. We can see it right before our eyes, but he continues to compete.
And I talked to Triple H, who again has the record of 4 victories inside Elimination Chamber. He said you just can't calculate how many months and years that this match will take off your career. As you see now, he's in the Hall of Fame of the what? Undertaker over the red. Hurricane Rana by Priest.
I wonder why Jake never did a Hurricane Rana with a big right from Logan Paul.
Titanium loaded right hand of Logan Paul up there.
The biggest puncher in the game. He and his brother rule the fight game. And that's just one of the gifts that Logan Paul has.
Logan now measuring Rollins, who catches him with a kick. Logan got a bit on his side, coming out on Seth for the elimination. Logan Seth stays alive.
Logan was looking for another massive right to put Seth Rollins out of the Elimination Chamber. They telegraphed it a little bit too much, especially amongst the vets here in this match.
Cena and Punk remain locked in the pod. Cena will be number 5.
I bet you next is going to be CM Punk. Last one's going to be John Cena.
CM Punk and Cena chomping at the bit to get into the action.
Here comes John Cena.
Oh, John Cena. I was wrong. It was John Cena instead of CM Punk.
Until he retires from WWE. Couple of shoulder tackles by Cena. And I am the first. Turning back the clock. John Cena takes out Paul. And the goat is on a roll. And I am the Rollins.
John Cena's rolling right now.
John Cena with a full shuffle. And Cena now with Logan Paul off. Cena wants to put him away. The attitude adjustment. And McIntyre right on.
That could be it for Cena's last time.
And now Priest throwing a McIntyre. He's got it, folks. And I'll explain to you what happened there.
Drew McIntyre has been eliminated.
What happened there, Wade, is McIntyre made such a point over the last couple of weeks that he wanted to embarrass, that he wanted to eliminate, that he wanted to take out John Cena. He turned to the
His eye off the ball.
John, who had rolled up
He
the
screwed
bottom
up,
rope,
screwed himself
and
up.
Priest took advantage. Massive mental mistake by Drew McIntyre.
And we're about to see a meltdown of epic proportions. Smashing
Promo to Priest.
McIntyre's been eliminated. Get him out of the damn chamber, Chad. This is classic Drew McIntyre. Takes his eye off the ball, gets distracted, gets eliminated, and now throws a tantrum.
So Wade, who's he gonna blame now? Who's still gonna blame now?
Is he gonna blame you, Wade?
Come on, Wade.
Is he gonna blame
Cole?
Cole?
We're going to focus back on the match up here and worry about Drew McIntyre a little later, but that was a disaster for the Scottish Warrior, and there will be hell to pay, I promise you. But Damian Priest after that elimination.
Wait a minute, Logan Paul, top rope, Logan Paul, from the top of the pod.
Logan Paul from the top of the pod, and the Maverick with a false splash to Priest. Priest may be hurt. Here's the cover, and he got it. Logan Paul eliminated Damian Priest.
What a frog splash.
Damian Priest has been eliminated.
What a frog splash from the top of the chamber.
In a space of about 60 seconds, the complexion of the match changed with 2 eliminations. First McIntyre, and then spotlight added. Logan Paul hitting the frog splash. Bang to the ribs of the Street King, who is done.
Now, there are 4 men left in this match. Mark is yet to enter. He will in 15 seconds. Logan Paul's in there. John Cena's in there. Seth Rollins is in there.
I'm back, y'all. CM Punk is. Oh, he just sent him right in. Logan Paul ain't out. He's gonna be getting back up on his feet.
How is CM Punk up to here?
Pointing at the WrestleMania sign, Wade. That's where Punk believes he's gonna go. To face Cody Rhodes in the championship.
There's another man who believes he's headed there too.
That's John Cena.
And you can see him. He sees his future.
This is also the past. John Cena and CM Punk had one of the most amazing rivalries of all time. Battling for the championship. The night that Punk won, he walked out of Chicago with the title. Legendary stuff between these 2 men. Only one of them can go to Maiden. Only one of them can main event. Has Cena get an opportunity to 17th title. The Clock main event Mania for the very first time.
The chamber is yours, boys.
Oh! Seth Rollins, the man is absolutely obsessed with CM Punk. And now John Cena.
He's mine. I know you've been gone a long time. Once you go back and forth some more movies, his ass is mine. Stay out of it. In the Elimination Chamber match, Seth.
That's not how this works at all, Rollins.
And he knows that. Seth Rollins now. A little bit of pedigree on John Cena. Cena able to get out of it. Rollins up top. Seth Rollins now fights out of the AA. Rollins delivers a right hand. Cena with the right of his own.
We got Seth Rollins and John Cena throwing it down. You better look behind you, Logan Paul. CM Punk getting back up. CM Punk about to get back up and do something. I know he is. What did I tell you? I told you he was about to get back up and do something. And Logan Paul has been eliminated. Oh, I've been waiting to see that.
Logan Paul was going to win the Elimination Chamber and head to WrestleMania. That's what Logan Paul does, but instead, exactly what CM Punk said was going to happen, happened.
Yep, it sure did.
Burying the dreams of the Maverick. And now with 2 more victories in this match, CM Punk goes to the main event of WrestleMania.
The men inside this ring have held 26 World Championships.
26?
Last time CM Punk was a world champion.
I had to cut on my webcam after hearing that. 26?
How much are they now?
Well, there was no bird flu then either.
That's a lot.
I think $12 a dozen, I think.
You actually,
I don't think
That don't sound like a little bit at all.
And Ed, is it dollars?
I buy the beers, he buys the eggs, etc.
incredible moment inside the Elimination Chamber. 3 all-time greats. I guarantee you that all 3 of these men.
Oh, yeah. It's about to go down. I bet you John Cena and CM Punk's going to team up on seeing Seth Rollins, given that Seth Rollins was about to pedigree John Cena. And I'm pretty sure he was about to do the same to CM Punk.
Cena has made it clear. He has 10 months left. He's got a lot of miles on this race.
John Cena is teaming up with CM Punk. Why he's teaming up with CM Punk? Because he saw. Why he teaming up with CM Punk? Because he pushed John Cena. Disrespected him by pushing. And then he's about to do a pedigree on him on top of that.
What is this? It is a double team.
Double team by CM Punk and John Cena. And that's down to CM Punk and John Cena. All right, fellas, let's get down to business. Oh, John Cena extending his hand. Will CM Punk shake it though? That's the question. Here we go, CM Punk and John Cena. What would be sad is CM Punk retiring along with John Cena. That would be the most if it happened.
Punk might take down Cena into the corner now. Punk with a running knee, Punk's out hard at the door.
These 2 going for broke. They know each other's offense inside and out. It's counter to counter.
Down to the middle of the ring.
We knew CM Punk. We knew Cena was going to get to this.
Punk went for the kick. John Cena able to turn it around. Put it back for a half crab. Punk made it turn under his back. Takes Cena back toward the corner. John now in position for the GTS. Punk going to go to sleep. Cena covered. Cena covered. Down on the leg. FTS covered. There's Punk in a pass. There's no other way out than reversal for CM Punk. No way breaks. Nothing can help you. How badly do you want this WrestleMania main event, Punk? Does John Cena have a little bit of magic left? It's not going to tap. It's lost in time. I've been in this before. Sheer agony. But Punk willing his way out of that thing. And out of the anaconda vice. Punk went into the vice. Look at the top. Cena out now. CM Punk in the anaconda vice locked in. What is Cena going to do? A roll for shoulder salvation by John forces the break.
So much at stake. Neither man willing to give any quarter.
That was vintage Punk there.
Sound like a baby crying in the crowd.
Vintage Cena, vintage Punk. You're talking about perfection in here. Like the Elimination Chamber.
2 of the best in history. rolling back the clock, rolling back the years to try and achieve what they believe is their destiny.
Up now to the top rope, CM Punk. We're going to take out John Cena. Meanwhile, Seth Rollins back to his feet. And Punk pushes the attention to Rollins to take Rollins out again.
Good idea by CM Punk.
Well, you've got John Cena down, put him away for good.
Punk now off the top rope, John Cena. Roll through.
Uh-oh. Talk about the power of John Cena. Oh! CM Punk kicked out at 2. Not even John Cena himself can't do 2 songs.
Refusal to leave the nod in the overwhelming fight of John Cena pulling out his greatest hit, perhaps his greatest hit of them all. The attitude adjustment landing flat on the spine of Punk, but Punk is not going down without a major fight, not with WrestleMania on the line.
38,493 on hand. John Cena. Is he at the point of desperation? But he could not put Punk away with the attitude adjustment.
Oh, there's Seth Rollins.
As John Cena took a little bit too much time trying to get to the top rope. John not comfortable up there for a lot of his career. And now Seth Rollins turns his attention to John. They tried to end John's stream. Rollins looking for a buckle bomb into the chamber.
He went from sending him into the chamber to the pod.
And now perhaps Seth Rollins gets what he really wants. A little breathing room and an opportunity to start slaying some bodies.
Yeah, the opportunity to get back at the man that he really wants.
I wish that fan would shut up.
Now there's been 2 major moments in this match where Seth Rollins has allowed himself to get completely distracted by the presence of CM Punk. Now he can really use some of that belief.
Now he can turn his attention to his Rollins. To get out of the equation for now. Rollins can completely turn his obsession to CM Punk.
A CM Punk who is in a complete heap, a mess in that ring.
Hey, Punk now, throwing Rollins up, shoulders are down, almost had it. Rollins kicked to the midsection. Up to the payroll, Punk over to the GTS. Rollins straight to the eyes. Second by Rollins. Right in the middle of the ring, cover now.
I'm going with John Cena at this point. I'm going with John Cena at this point. I think it's the right decision to have John Cena win.
That's a well-propelled of victory. He's been in an STF, he's taken an attitude adjustment. And now
just because it's his last year, and plus he had lost the Men's Royal Rumble to Jey Uso. So it's only fair to give the win to John Cena.
But yes, they're still alive.
Jey Uso deserved that Men's Royal Rumble win. But I think John Cena needs to
He's more than anybody on this planet.
He needs to win this Men's Elimination Chamber.
I'll take CM Punk returned a year and a half ago. Rollins made it pretty clear.
Makes me wonder if we're getting Cena versus Punk for WrestleMania.
Punk set up this company about him when he left. And now Rollins outside the ring. Look at him, CM Punk.
That would be a great match.
That would have been overhand. Punk's cranium connected on that steel on the outside of the chamber with a pedigree. No one's kicking out of that. Punk realized it, got out of there. And now, with the wind in his sails, looking to put Seth away.
Gonna step back to his feet. Rollins climbs the rope up top. Rollins down, but for a superplex, Punk dropped him on his face.
Punk was waiting for that from Seth Freakin Rollins.
And now CM Punk from up
There he
top.
goes.
Oh, yeah.
There's a one to the elbow from Rollins. Punk may have hurt himself as well.
Dream always rises to the top.
Remember, Seth Rollins started this match. Cena and Punk entered 5 and 6.
CM Punk looking to put Seth Freakin Rollins to sleep like he did Logan Paul.
Now lifting up Rollins up for the GTS. Rollins, though, looking to slip out yet again. And he does. Rolls through. Punk's shoulders are down. Stacks him up. Wait a minute.
Uh-oh. Is he going for the power
Rollins
bomb?
gonna power pump up.
Uh-oh, buckle bomb.
In position.
And the stone.
Rollins into the cover. Oh, Pump for the win. And a kick out that cover by Pump. And Rollins now is incensed.
This is what CM Punk can do. He can take the best shot and still kick out. It's why he's the best in the world. Seth Freakin Rollins needs to keep the foot on the gas.
Well, CM Punk has taken about 5 best shots already in this matchup. The moniker best in the world carries some real weight once again in the year 2025.
And I got to question Seth Rollins here in a moment about his strategy, as Rollins now is heading up to the second rope, maybe looking for a super stomp on CM Punk. John Cena quickly.
John Cena's about to do the attitude adjustment to Seth Rollins, but Seth Rollins trying to get out of it. Seth Rollins is behind CM Punk. Attitude adjustment.
We are down to Cena, and the Bruno's going to make the play.
Seth Rollins has been eliminated.
When Rollins sent Cena through the pot, he had a golden opportunity to count out for a number of
We now have 60 people on Twitter X in the live chat. That's live, tuning in. We got 60 people in the Twitter X live chat. We got 2 people in the live chat for this pay-per-view. So that's a total of 62.
And now, Cena and CM Punk both viewing tonight.
Uh-oh.
Turn back the clock as a necessary way.
I'm gonna have to go charge my laptop. I'm gonna have to put Peacock on here so the TV screen, because my laptop, Wait, that didn't even look like a. That didn't even look like a GTS.
You are inches, millimeters away from WrestleMania.
Cena! Hey, the pump! Cover! Good job! Took out a WrestleMania! Podcast now!
2.999999. 2 combatants running on fumes, driven on nothing but the pursuit of glory, of what they see as their destiny.
2 legends, 2 icons, 2 Hall of Famers, 1 shot at WrestleMania.
Cena now trying to drag Punk.
Look it up.
Punk right out of this. Remember, rope any sort of break, they give you some relief. Like Punk shows up.
A stop by Seth Rollins. A stop onto the steel. There you go.
John Cena now. A desperate Cena. A desperate Cena. Dragging Punk. Center of the ring. SP up to this. Rollins going to stop the Punk. Punk is fading. CM Punk is fading. Punk trying to survive. Rollins looking on.
Punk's faded.
He's out. John Cena wins. Can I get my damn flip-flops on, please? Jesus. All right.
Highlight reel moment from the Maverick. Damian Priest out of this match, and then we were down to
John Cena won, guys.
We're looking so good for Logan Paul.
Thanks to Seth Rollins. Seth Rollins curb stomped CM Punk, and that gave John Cena a chance to apply the STF. CM Punk passed out, and the referee ended up ending the match due to that. So. Well, we know who CM Punk's going to blame his loss on. Seth Rollins. I'd be surprised if we get one more Seth Rollins versus CM Punk match for WrestleMania 41, especially after that.
Like Seth Freakin Rollins, they got the job done against this most bitter of nemesis, CM Punk. Until CM Punk proved he still made a different stuff to the rest of them.
And then Seth Rollins, he'd be eliminated by his arch nemesis. CM Punk and John Cena with an AA.
The ultimate 1-2 combo. Seth Rollins was done, but it would appear not quite dusted in this one. And just when CM Punk was getting involved with John Cena,
yep, there's the part where Seth Rollins curb stomped CM Punk and gave John Cena an opportunity to apply the STF to him, to CM Punk to pass out. Once he applied the STF and passed out, John Cena won the Elimination Chamber. I said to myself, John Cena has to win this Elimination Chamber match. Sure enough, he did. Oh, my man. Oh, my goodness, man. Oh, man. That's got to feel good for John Cena. Fireworks in the air.
And an opportunity.
Uh-oh. Here comes Cody Rhodes. I will be shocked if Cody Rhodes turns heel at WrestleMania. I wonder what's on Cody's mind right now. Especially after that bizarre segment with The Rock.
Biggest night of the American Nightmare's life. They know it. And know it's you and me at WrestleMania. We'll be a throwdown for the championship.
Wait a minute. That's Travis Scott, ain't it? Travis Scott doing out here? Is this the night that Cody Rhodes turns heel? Is this the night that Cody Rhodes turns heel? Or is it going to be the night that he turns heel at WrestleMania 41? Yeah, this is about to be about to get. I hope. Hopefully, it's not about to get even more bizarre. Hopefully, it doesn't get bizarre tonight. What is he thinking? What is on his mind?
Big decision for that man. See the sweat pouring out of Cody Rhodes. Consequences whichever way you turn.
I will be shocked if we get another bizarre promo tonight
John Cena, who
from The Rock.
had an incredible 2-year rivalry with The Rock.
Why does The Rock got Travis Scott with him? What the hell's going on here?
Cody Rhodes,
Why does The Rock got Travis Scott?
the moment has arrived. I will open my arms. You will come to me. You will embrace me as your brother. And I will embrace you as my champion. I want it all, Cody. I want your mind. I want your soul. And God have mercy, I need your soul. If the answer is yes, then the American Nightmare will live forever. Look me in the eyes. If your answer is no, then tonight the dream dies. Again.
The dream dies again. So what happens if he says no? What's he gonna do?
I want it all, Rock. My soul no longer belongs to me. And you know why? Because I gave my soul to this ring and these people a long time ago. Hey, Rock, go fuck yourself. What?
So that's a no.
Scott burning sage in the corner. Great sage from Travis Scott. The most shocking things I've ever heard said in the history of saying things.
There's your main event for WrestleMania. John Cena.
Wait a minute. Cody Rhodes is about to betray him. Oh no. Wait. What the hell? What? Did John Cena just turn heel?
Oh my God, John, what the hell are you doing? The final boss, John, what the hell? Always has a plan.
No way. I did not see this coming.
Brass knuckles. It's a Rolex. Oh. And Cody could have had every Rolex he could have ever dreamed of, but instead he's getting his ass beat by John Cena because the final boss said so.
I did not see this coming.
John,
Yeah, that's your point, Joel. Choices have consequences.
I wonder what everybody else in the locker room think of this. I think Cody should have Seth Rollins as his backup for WrestleMania. Something.
why does he need to sell out?
What the hell is this? The fuck? Who came up with this fucking decision to have John Cena turn heel?
Enough already. Somebody stop this. John, what are you doing? John, you want to go out like this? The prize is great enough, Cole. John wants to go out like this. People will stoop to whatever depth it takes. You said it yourself, John Cena is a desperate man. After everything he's accomplished in his career, he's gonna stoop to this shit? You gotta be kidding me. This is absolutely ridiculous. Cody could have had it all. It was his choice.
Damn.
Somebody stop this. Here's Owens. Get somebody out here. Who the hell is gonna step to the final boss? Come on. Wake up, Cole. Cody is absolutely helpless.
And Travis Scott is helping out too?
We know what's next.
And Travis Scott is helping him out.
Come on, guys. Stop this. This isn't worth it. This isn't worth it. None of it's worth it. You can't stop your power, Michael Cole. John Cena with no soul. The Rock with his belt. Travis Scott with some sage and Cody Rhodes lay lifeless in Toronto. This is one of the most.
This is disgusting. It got even more bizarre tonight than it did last Friday night. Why are they turning him heel? What's the purpose of this shit? I wonder if this is going to lead to John Cena turning on The Rock when he loses to Cody Rhodes at WrestleMania 41. Looks like we're getting Cena versus Cody Rhodes for the WWE Championship. This is where this is going. Unfortunately, this is where this is going. It's going to be a good match. Cody Rhodes is going to get a big fucking pop when he comes back. He's going to get a huge pop when he comes back. He does not like this at all. I can guarantee you. Cody Rhodes is mad in the inside. Guarantee fucking to you he is. Guarantee fucking to you he is. Damn. I can't believe John Cena sold his soul to The Rock. Man, what a shocking ending that was.
I just want to know who.
Damn. John Cena just shot the crowd by turning heel. Turning heel not only on Cody Rhodes, but the entire WWE universe in that Elimination Chamber premium live event. What do y'all have to say about it? I know many people right now have a lot of shit to say about it. Now The Rock is controlling John Cena. Now The Rock got John Cena's soul now. EWB, man, what are you thinking? What are you thinking firsthand when you see this? Everybody that's tuned in, what are you guys thinking firsthand when you saw that? When you saw John Cena turning heel? I'm thinking, oh my goodness. Oh my freaking goodness. I wonder what CM Punk and Seth Rollins are thinking. I wonder what the entire men's division on Raw and SmackDown are thinking after seeing that. Damn. That shit is crazy, man. My question is, why is it necessary for Cena to win the chamber and then on top of that be the one to sell his soul? Like I don't understand that. Can somebody explain to me why Scott was in the ring with The Rock and John Cena? The rapper Travis Scott. Like, why was he there? Why is WWE using Travis Scott on TV? They don't need Travis Scott for this. The fuck? He's not even a wrestler. He's a rapper. You're using a rapper on TV for. I don't understand that. That fucking BS. I don't understand that mess. Yeah. John Cena has turned his back on the babyface WWE universe. I ain't joking. It actually happened. No joke. That was one of the biggest heel turns I've ever seen. The biggest. Literally. I can't understand John Cena turned heel. I still don't understand that. I'm still trying to figure it out. Like, why? I mean, I absolutely, honestly, I love that they turned John Cena heel, but I just want to know why Travis Scott helping John Cena turn heel. That's what I want to know. Dang, man. This is going to be an interesting, short little storyline with Cody Rhodes and John Cena. This is going to be great. Damn. I feel like if he's a heel WrestleMania, I don't know, man. I mean, a part of me likes it and a part of me don't. What do you guys think? EWB, what do you think? I want to know what y'all think right now. I mean, even though it's going to make Cody Rhodes 1,000 times X bigger of a star, I mean, and it could even go beyond, who knows? The hair was great, but Travis Scott, he didn't need Travis Scott's help. Come on, man. That's crazy. John Cena taking his retirement tour as a heel. Be honest, it sounds interesting. Sounds interesting. But why? Why is the question? Why? Why? This was the biggest heel turn since Hulk Hogan at Bash at the Beach in 1996, and I wasn't even around since then. I wasn't even born yet. Wow. My brother was still around though. Wow. This was one of the best Elimination Chamber pay-per-views that I think I've watched, honestly. From the beginning to the end, this pay-per-view delivered. Spot on. Never mind John Cena heel turn. This pay-per-view was great. This was a fucking great pay-per-view. And here everybody thought Cody Rhodes was going to be The Rock's champion. It turns out it's looking like John Cena is going to be The Rock's champion. And he may even beat Cody Rhodes to become The Rock's champion. I mean, I guess they really are going with this John Cena heel gimmick. I guess they really are going with John Cena being a heel. His retirement tour. Let's be honest. Travis Scott watched and he loved every single bit of it. Literally. I ain't gonna lie. It caught me by surprise. It really did. I was so surprised to see that happen. Like, it just happened right out of the blue. I honestly did not come. All right, y'all, I gotta do a few things real quick, then we'll go over the main event. When I come back, we're going to go over the men's elimination chamber match in the main event, y'all. All right, y'all, I'm back. Let's go ahead and go over this men's Elimination Chamber match real quick. And then we'll go over the main event, and I'll go over my overall thoughts on the entire Elimination Chamber 2025 Premium Live event. That'll be it for the night. All right, so in Toronto, the crowd's anti-Paul sentiment dictated the cheers and boos upon whether he was receiving or delivering punishment. McIntyre's elimination was surprisingly swift, followed by Paul's elimination of Priest with a frog splash from the pod summit. A few minutes later, Paul eliminated Paul via a just go to sleep. That's his finisher. Proctor eliminated Paul via GTS, prompting a massive ovation. So Punk eschewed the handshake with Cena, instead opting for a hug before hostilities commenced. Now, the prolonged of Rollins, Punk, and Cena in the ring was anticipated, given their complex history. Cena required several minutes to recover after being propelled through a pod window. Upon recuperation, he and Punk concurrently struck Rollins with their finishers, eliminating him. Rollins remained at ringside, observing as Cena forced Punk to submit via STF, scoring the victory and earning a title opportunity against Cody at WrestleMania. The match's structure was unexpected, but with numerous prominent participations, early eliminations were unavoidable. Nonetheless, the match was largely entertaining, with the various feuds unfolding naturally and certain eliminations establishing potential future matches. This was a very good men's Elimination Chamber match. Very, very solid. Now, we move on from that to the main event, which was the segment with The Rock, Cody, Cena, and Travis Scott. Man, you want to talk about even more bizarre segments? This one was even more bizarre. Especially when John Cena turned heel. And he shot everywhere and turned heel tonight. Ugh. I feel like that noise after seeing that. I mean, it still has me surprised. Still has me surprised, man. Anyways, let's go ahead and go over the main event, which was the segment with The Rock, Cody, Cena, and Travis Scott. Here we go. The pay-per-view concluded with The Rock's requesting Cody's soul. But they were not alone in the ring. Cena remained following his chamber win. He remained in the ring following his chamber win. And Travis Scott pretty much accompanied The Rock for unknown reasons. And that was to help The Rock and John Cena. Now, The Rock asked Rhodes to accept his offer and embrace him while Scott began smoking something in the corner next to Cena. Rhodes responded that he had given his soul to the ring and the fans, and then he told The Rock to leave him alone, prompting a significant reaction from the crowd. Cena applauded Rhodes' decision, and The Rock stared at him, motionless, for an extended period. Cena then hugged Rhodes and received a signal from The Rock, leading him to deliver a low blow to Rhodes and turn heel for the first time in over a decade. Final Boss watched as Cena took Rhodes apart, eliciting a mixed reaction from the crowd. Some were pleased to see Cena turn heel, while others were unhappy with the manner in which it occurred. We witnessed that tonight. So, although the heel turn was somewhat predictable, it still had a significant impact due to Cena's long-standing status as a babyface. Now, this development may not make sense at present, but witnessing a villainous Cena will undoubtedly be an interesting change in 2025 of this year. It's very, very interesting that they're turning him heel. It really is. Not gonna lie about that there. Now, it's time for me to give you guys the final word. It's my overall thoughts on the entire pay-per-view altogether. I'm talking about all the matches, the segment, everything. So, are y'all ready? Are y'all ready to hear what I have to say? All right. To be honest, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. This was a very solid B+ pay-per-view tonight. At the same time, it was a good premium live event. This was the most talked about moment coming out of this event. It's going to be Cena's not so shocking heel turn. It was also a good show, a good premium live event as a whole. So, premium live event show. Both chamber matches were enjoyable. They had winners that felt right, given the stories being told. But But one thing stood out above everything else. Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn putting on an instant classic. That adds another chapter to their 20-year story. It was as fun as it was violent, which is exactly what it needed to be. Cargill attacking Naomi was another memorable moment, but that won't be important until she elaborates on why she did it. This was a B+ solid show from top to bottom. It's going to keep fans talking this week, starting this week. So it accomplished this goal of making WrestleMania 41 more intriguing. Now, I don't know if, let me see if the post show has continued or not. It started, but it started off with them showing, all the matches from tonight, all the Elimination Chamber matches. So all right, folks, I'm going to stick around for the pre-show, for the post-show tonight. I didn't mean to say pre-show, I meant to say post-show. I can't get my words right like I used to. I don't know what's going on. So, what I am going to do is, I'm going to go back to the room, sit back in the room, and turn the TV back on and put it back on Peacock so we can enjoy the post-show together. Triple H is speaking right now. Yes, I decided to stick around for the pre-show. Oh, God damn it. I keep saying pre-show. See, if they would have had pre-show, and see, if they would have not had pre-show and kickoff show mixed up, I wouldn't be saying it. I wouldn't be saying it wrong like I am. But yes, I'm sticking around for the post-show tonight. First things first, let's go ahead and this laptop back in the room.
But do you agree
all right,
this was
we're tuning
the
into
right
the
moment
post-show,
for John Cena
Elimination
to do
Chamber
this
post-show
and
right
attack
now.
Cody Rhodes? And do you have any updates on Cody's status after tonight's attack?
I believe that John Cena has been in this business and has been the focal point of this business, dedicated his life to it, put his body on the line to a point that he has earned the right to do it whenever he wants to do it. I believed wholeheartedly a month ago or whatever it was when he said at the Royal, like, screw that. I'm going to do what's best for business now. And I've changed my mind now. What's best for business for me is winning the WWE Championship. What's best for business is me main event WrestleMania. And he's running out of time to do that because John is one of the few people that I believe when he says, I am going to retire when this is over and you're not going to see me in the ring again. Will he be a part of WWE? Yes, he always will be. This is his home. Hell, he built half of this, right, in my mind. But he's earned that right to do it when he wants to do it, to go after what he wants to go after in whatever way he sees fit to do it. You know, for a while, people were throwing out on air a lot the greatest of all time, right? John Cena, until I believe John Cena asked us to stop calling him the greatest of all time. But it's really easy to make the argument that he is. And I, you know, watching that tonight, again, I was watching it tonight with my headset on at a monitor thinking, holy shit, greatest things I've ever seen. And I cannot wait to see where it goes now, because even though we're creating it, you know, I'll be honest with you, I don't know what the hell he's going to do as a heel, right? I don't know. You know, if you flip back a year before Rock's turn, I don't think anybody would have seen this final boss character and what we're doing with it. You know, so the variables here are incredible. Where we can go with this is unlimited. And when you have people as good as Cody, as good as The Rock, as good as Cena, and you mix that all together, like it's limitless. So you know, even though I'm bored of that, I can't wait to see where it goes. I really mean that. There's a part of me as a fan that is just in awe of it right now.
Left side of row 2. Chimako Sandu for Screen Off Script. You're all about telling stories, Triple H, and that final segment had an F-bomb from Cody, had a heel turn from Cena. It was violent, it was bloody, and it was fantastic. And it really lit a massive fuse for WrestleMania. What I'd like to know is, could you just provide some insight into what this entire creative process was like for you, the individuals involved? What was the genesis for this segment, and how you finally think that everything landed tonight?
Like everything we do, I'm a really big proponent of collaboration. I want all the ideas. I want to throw them all out on the table. I want us to all look at all of them and then begin to have conversations around, like, what is the best thing? And then start to think of, okay, so out of those things, how can we tear those up and, I don't know, blow them up and go in a completely different direction that nobody will see? You know, it's hard sometimes to think of PCs because nobody sees it, right? Like, and that includes you when you're doing it. And it's, you know, at some point in time, little germs of ideas come in, and what if, oh my God, what if, right? And it just begins to percolate. I'm fortunate in this time frame that I have some of the great minds to work with, right? Like, you know, Dwayne and I have been working together for, I don't know, almost 30 years in some manner, right? Like here, anyways, right? And he's always been an epic storyteller. He's always been an epic guy to get outside of the box and, like, let's do something different. And how can we blow this up and change expectations? How can we make this something that no one's ever seen before? It's really easy to go like, oh, let's do that. I saw this once. Let's do this angle. Let's do that, right? That's easy. Going into uncharted waters, trying things out that's never been done before or done in a different way, things that people won't see coming. That's a lot different, and that's a lot more challenging. So you need everybody's ideas and thought processes. So it starts with a bunch of people coming up with great ideas to try to entertain our fans and lead them in a direction and then jerk them into the other direction when they don't see it coming, if we can do that. And people are pretty savvy, right? So they're tuned into a lot of the stuff we do, and they sense things coming, and it's why we get so upset when we see spoilers and things leak. And believe me, half of the things that are spoilers and that leak are wrong, but like when you do get the ones that are out there where you're like, like it drives you nuts.
Drives me nuts. Drove me nuts when they spread out that there news on Julia possibly dealing with an injury. That news was false and inaccurate.
Like,
I had already explained all that already, though.
Nobody. Right before the finish of the Elimination Chamber,
That's
I
what
had to
Leon
say to the truck,
on my NXT
everybody lay out,
preview
I have all traffic on this, on where we go next, because nobody knew what was coming, right? It was very, very tight circle of people, because we're just trying to entertain people and do it in a way that is amazing and next level and things they don't see coming, and just, I hate when people go to see the movie and then they have to tell everybody that they know what the finish of that movie is. Don't, like, geez, so where does it start? It starts with a group of people that just rock sport. It isn't manual. That is how they are. They live, breathe, sleep this, and want it to be epic. And we start there, and then it escalates. So it's a team effort here that I'm incredibly proud of the people that are here.
For our final question, we'll head to the front row, left side. Thank you. Keith Whittier with Ottawa Life Magazine. Congratulations on an amazing PLE from beginning to end. Congratulations on your Hall of Fame induction. As the product continues to grow and grow, how far away are you guys from pulling the trigger and saying that we're just going to be doing stadiums for PLEs, and also perhaps looking at doing 2 nights for all PLEs? Because you do it for several of them already, and I know SummerSlam we're going to be doing it. You can make the argument you could do it for Rumble, you could do it for Survivor Series, you could have done it for this one. And then my other question is, as we go to WrestleMania, it looks like Cody Rhodes will be in the main event for night 2. What is the possibility of one of the women's championships being in the main event for night 1?
It's always possible. And so let me answer the second half of that first. And thank you for asking it. To me, it's always possible. As we build this, to me, nothing's locked into any spot. As we build this, what resonates the most will become the main events. So nothing is locked in. I believe that for talent, that's the best way to do it. Let everybody fight over the spot. Let everybody work their ass off. Let everybody try to do what we're trying to do, which is write things that are outside the box, do things people haven't seen. Let them get out there and challenge themselves, so that every moment that they have on TV, people forget how much value there is in the TV that we put out, right? So when you have a moment on TV, I don't care if it's 30 seconds, a minute, 2 minutes, or 20 minutes. Maximize those minutes. Make the most out of it. Tell me why you should be in that main event. Go out there and don't go, I hope they put me in the main event. Take it. Make it undeniable. That's what I want talent to do. I want everybody that's a part of this to make it undeniable that they should be in the spot they should be in. I don't believe in giving anybody a spot, but the women should have the main event spot. Like, it's nice if it is the most interesting thing on the show and it's getting the biggest reaction, which when I put them in main event is because of that. They earn that. They earn that right, and they have earned the right through their work, their hard work, their sacrifice, their dedication, just like everybody else, to be treated like everybody else and work their ass off to get what they want, just like everybody else does. I don't treat them any differently. And the reason I don't treat them any differently is because I respect them too much to do it that way. To go back to the first part about 2 nights is a large part of me that wants to come out there and slap crap out of you for asking me that. I'm not doing 2-night pay-per-views once a month. It's just too much, right? Let's just get that out of the way. Look, stadium shows, when we have events that can be in stadium shows. Elimination Chamber historically is not a stadium show. And here we are tonight, right? We're on a hell of a run right now. So when we can do the biggest business we can do, there's just some moments where you feel like this is going to be big, this is the arena. That said, you know, not to be here. Not every episode of the show can be here, right? If you do, they're just not special. If you watch any show, they have to have setup episodes. You have to have peaks and valleys. You have to. It's a part of what we do. If everything is 2 nights in a stadium, it just all becomes the same. And I don't want to lose the fact that some of the biggest shows that we do, the loudest reactions happen in arenas, right? On top of that, there's something magical sometimes about going to a place that holds, you know, like sometimes I'm jealous still because we used to do it and now I'm outside of that realm. But like Sean goes to a 1,500 seat place or goes to a 2,000 seat place and it's incredible. Like the magic, the ambiance in that room is just off the chart, right? Sometimes I miss that. I miss going to Blackpool, England and going in that venue and just, it's deafening and like crazy. Some of my favorite shows we've ever done have been in places like that. So it's place by place, it's city by city, it's event by event, and we will grow this as we can. You know, when we talk, so now let me take off my creative hat and go into the business mode. But when Nick and I talk about this business, and when we talk about it with Ari or whoever, but when we're talking about this business where we want it to go, we're not looking to like, we'll just be a little bit bigger than WWE was last year. Let's be a little bit bigger. No, we're looking to take over. We're looking to do this as big as humanly possible. We want to be one of the biggest, you want to call us a sport, you want to call us entertainment, however you want to label that. We want to be bigger than other sports that are out there. I'm not talking about the NFL because we ain't going to touch them for all. But like for everything else out there, it's fair game. And we want to go into these markets. We want to blow that out of the water. We want to take over. We want to go on Netflix and be the biggest thing they have live by far. We want to be on USA. We want to be on CW. We want to crush all that stuff and be the biggest thing in the world. I've said it a million times. Our competition is not other forms of sports entertainment. It is everything in the world. And that's where we're going. Sports, movies, whatever form of live entertainment we have out there, we're going to go and try to surpass, and we will. I believe this is the greatest form of entertainment in the world, bar none. That's why I do what I do. I love it beyond anything else. And when we do it well, it is beyond anything else. So wherever we got to go, whatever we have to do, and the path will show itself of what we have to do to get it there. But day by day, week by week, year by year, event by event, we're going to take over the world. Thank you guys very much.
Anything else? Paul Levesque saying, I felt like it was one of the biggest things I've ever been a part of. This is what went down. The moment the final boss gave the signal to John Cena after winning the Elimination Chamber and beating down Cody Rhodes, who refused the final boss's offer. He said, hey, Rock, go F yourself. This is how it turned out, Big E.
So it's still hard to find words, man. It's something that John has playfully teased when people online wanted him to turn heel for many years. I never foresaw this coming. You know, the people online who are sending me like, oh, here are my predictions, and I already called this coming. We didn't see it coming. None of us up here did. This still is so stunning. This build to WrestleMania has been one that I think for many has kind of been in cruise control. It's leveled up now. We hit another level right now.
I didn't notice he hit him with Dusty's watch, with the watch that they got to emulate Dusty's watch,
which was gifted to him,
of course, by Triple H and Nick Khan. But listen, Hogan being the third man at Bash at the Beach, that moment when we saw the camera pan over to Paul Heyman sitting with Roman Reigns, and now John Cena beating down Cody Rhodes.
And here is the 16-time world champion, now Elimination Chamber winner, John Cena, as he makes his way to the press conference after that shocking moment that Triple H said 20 years from now, I'm going to say that was incredible. Drop and walk out. Welcome to WrestleMania season. John Cena, for the last time we had one of these major PLE post shows, sat there after Royal Rumble and talked about 23 years of loyal service, talked about an opportunity earned of everything he did, graciously saying, I pursue world title number 17 to own the record, not for me, but I will win 17 someday to shake the hand of the man who wins 18. Just turned on Cody Rhodes, beat him to a bloody pulp, did so in a fashion of brutality, and then walks into the post-press conference, picks up the mic, and mic drops and leaves. WrestleMania season just got a whole lot different.
But as I said earlier, Joe says, he said what you just mentioned, but he also had a sense of entitlement when he sat at that podium. He earned it. He was going to get that main event spot no matter what. He put himself in the Elimination Chamber. Don't forget, everybody else competed, earned their way in the chamber. John Cena said, no, I deserve that. We probably should have seen that there was something different. Now, I don't think, Big E, we ever could have predicted what we saw tonight. This was a different level.
I mean, absolutely not. Look, I'm going to be glued to Raw on Netflix. I need answers. And will he be there? Will he be on SmackDown? We got nothing. We thought we might get some tidbits here at the presser. We got this man sitting down and dropping the mic and walking away. And look, a lot of us sit here as grown men and women, we talk about this industry. But I think about the little John Cena fans, all little kids at home who have the shirts. They must be devastated right now.
I've heard from people. I have gotten texts from people already saying, my kids are freaking out. They could not believe it. By the way, these are kids, a lot of them, who already were upset earlier in the night when Jade Cargill took out Naomi.
Yes.
And then later in the night to see John Cena do this. And trying to say, though, I love John Cena. Listen, he's a bad man, and I don't know what's going on with him, but that mic drop, I frankly didn't want to hear him speculate. I didn't want to hear him explain. That is exactly what I wanted from John Cena.
Yeah.
Unreal.
Let's reset things just a bit here as we are on the heels of...
His heel turn is interesting, though.
Speaking of on the heels, I mean, that scene right there where there's...
Wasn't bad. He did a good job.
With his foot on top.
He was a heel before.
The
back in the Attitude Era when he had that rapper gimmick.
John Cena wins the men's elimination chamber. We had a wonderful visit with Bianca Belair. She is headed to face either Rhea Ripley or Io Sky for the World Championship. Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn in their unsanctioned match crossed a line that few ever recover from. And then we had Tiffany and Trish, obviously a wonderful reception for the Hall of Famer here in Toronto for Trish coming up with a victory against Nia Jax and Candice LeRae. But I want to get back to what is going to be the headline. What is going to be a headline that will be talked about a year from now, 5 years from now, 10 years from now, of what Triple H said heading into this PLE would be an industry-altering night. It was.
It's historic. It's a historic night, one that we'll remember for decades to come. When we talk about some of the greatest, most memorable heel turns of all time, some of the most unexpected moments of all time in this industry, we'll talk about tonight.
Remember Bobby Heenan? But whose side is he on? Hogan becoming the third man. That's, I don't want to overstate it, but seeing John Cena after all years finally doing this, it is that big to me, guys.
It is. And it happened after the Elimination Chamber, that moment when The Rock, Dwayne Johnson, came out to this crowd here in Toronto and said, the moment has arrived. He turned to Cody and said, you will embrace me, and I will embrace you as my champion. And with tequila in hand.
Oh, that's that Terramana, baby.
The Terramana in hand. the man who was looking for the answer and said the American Nightmare will live forever. But if your answer is no, then tonight the dream dies. He gave the signal, and it died. And with that blood-smeared weight belt in hand, here is Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, the final boss.
Well, that was a fun night. Yeah, hey, everybody. Am I picking? I'm happy to pick. Sure. Ladies first.
Yeah, right here. Second row, left-hand side.
Denise Salcedo, Instinct Culture. So I'm going to start off with the big moment that just closed out the show. A historic moment, leaving so many fans completely shocked. From your point of view, being in there in the ring as this unfolded, talk to us about how you felt in the moment and coming out of it, of course, and seeing this different side of John Cena.
It was an amazing moment. Lisa, is it? Sorry. Oh, Denise, sorry. Too much tequila. Denise, it was an amazing moment. And, you know, we as entertainers, whether in pro wrestling or whether in film or television or whatever it is that you do, you really live for moments like that where you can hopefully create something that could be very compelling and moving for the audience and take tonight 38,000 strong here in Toronto. And what we have collectively thought about and talked about in the back before and certainly after this moment is no one knew really what was going to happen. Maybe a few called it, but for the most part, I thought the moment was incredible. And I personally love that. And I've been around the block in terms of being a pro wrestler and I grew up in this business, so I love this business. And what I felt tonight, and I've been a part of some really phenomenal professional wrestling angles. And as a kid growing up, we all have seen some amazing professional wrestling angles. I felt like tonight stood beside all of those that were the iconic angles. So it was really incredible. So I was very proud. But overall, I thought the performances by everybody across the board, all the women, all the men, they put it out there. And I'm very, very proud of them. I know their schedule. I know it well. I lived it at one time for many, many years. I grew up in it with my dad, my grandfather, my uncles, my grandmother. I mean, everybody, my cousins. So I understand the grind of the schedule and what everyone was able to do tonight from top to bottom, from the opening match to the final match, was really phenomenal. I was very, very proud of everybody. So what a night it was. Sure. Inside. Thank you.
Sam Roberts from Not Sam Wrestling. I have two questions, if you bear with me, because one I woke up with, and one I came up with on the floor as we just watched, you know, this huge moment in wrestling. But my first is about the final boss, and I've been pretty public about how much I've loved his character and how much it kind of elevated storytelling in pro wrestling. But at the same time, when the final boss came back last week on SmackDown, 1 minute. The final boss is thanking everybody for the amount of money that Moana made and helping people with their phones that are falling on the floor. The next minute, he's talking about syphilis and he's asking for Cody Rhodes' soul.
Sorry, Sam. For the record, not that I have syphilis.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, I was pointing it out to a fan. All right, sorry, go ahead.
Poorly phrased question. That's fair. My question is, for us, are we to take the final boss as a baby face, as a heel? Who, at this point, who is the final boss?
I feel like, Sam, in a way, perhaps, and I'm not knocking you at all. I listen to your podcast, and I feel like there is that might be a little limiting. And what I mean by that is because the final boss is a lot of things. He's a heel, he's a baby face, but also he's one who doesn't adhere to the typical professional wrestling tropes that we find of, a heel talks like this, or babyface talks like this. I feel like I've reached this point in my career where you have WrestleMania 42 coming to the Superdome. Final boss starts singing. When the Saints are marching in, they start singing with me, and I tell them, no, you shut your mouth. Well, I'm going to sing by myself. It's not going to happen like that, you know. So I like vacillating between a heel and a babyface, but also I feel like it's important. I have reached this point in my career where I feel really comfortable in my own skin when I go out there or when I film a film or whatever it is I do, where I say what I want to say, and I say, but more importantly than that, and I don't mean to be defiant or sound defiant about that, I say what I feel. And in that moment, that's the luxury and the brilliance, I think, that's the luxury and the blessing of being in pro wrestling. We have a live microphone that you could say what you feel. And in that moment, if I feel like having fun with the crowd, I do it. If I feel like telling them to shut up, the final boss is going to sing, or asking their champion, hey, you're going to give me your soul. So I like that. And I like, and also, again, I'm comfortable, man, in being in my own skin. And I like that there, with the final boss, there are no constraints and there are no handcuffs. And we can go out and have the reaction that we had tonight to final boss because people were waiting, and create an experience with Travis Scott going out and embrace me, Cody Rhodes, and then eventually putting his blood on this belt and beating him with it. But yeah, so I would say that regarding being a heel or a babyface. And lastly, Sam, I do want to say that I encourage that where we can, and that goes for all the other talent in the locker room, women and men. If we could find that place, and that's a really special place, rare air, where you can, like, don't think about, well, a heel should say this or a babyface should say this. It's old school, and it worked for decades and decades. But today, it's okay. Stretch the aperture out and go out there and say what you feel. Bring it from here.
Real quick, I appreciate you saying that. You should come by the basement sometime. But John Cena, you have this moment, right? And I think one of the criticisms that has come up about The Rock and the final boss, whether it was January on Netflix, whether it was whatever, is this idea that where is he going? Is he the guy who's going for Cody the night after WrestleMania? Is he this? All of a sudden tonight, I feel like one of the things that made this moment so significant was that everything got tied together from John Cena's promo in the press conference. It wasn't even a promo after the Royal Rumble to you showing up at Bad Blood, which at some point people said that meant nothing, but the same throat slit we got tonight. How long, for lack of a better term, has this been cooking?
It meant something, and you said a word, it's long, and that's what it is. I'm a long gamer, and I like long gaming, and I like creating with Paul and with Brian Gewirtz and Maya Lazary, who's on my side of the team, and I like creating with Paul and his team as well. We're long gamers. And so what a lot thought, well, of Bad Blood, when it was a pay-per-view that The Rock attended, and I just did a very small, subtle thing, there was a lot of criticism, like, oh, it didn't mean anything. It did. It's okay. It's okay if you're not thinking about it now, but just trust me when I tell you, we are thinking about this stuff and long gaming this, and I love that. Same thing last week, same thing when we opened up with Netflix in LA, where I came out as the director of the board and welcomed everybody and welcomed the Netflix executives. I thank Cody Rhodes for carrying this company in such a tremendous way on his shoulders. I gave him dap, I gave him a big hug. Well, I knew this night was coming. So we're long gaming, Sam. And by the way, I hear you on your podcast. You said a lot of things, with, especially stuff about pushing and growing the company. And it's okay to break the fourth wall in the world of pro wrestling. I think if you do it right, and there's a right way to do it, and navigate your way through it.
Next question. Hey, it's Adrian Hernandez of Unlikely. Dwayne, we are 49 days away from WrestleMania, and as you said, this was a historic night, and what an incredible moment to close out the show. You have a message to the fans on what to expect on this road to WrestleMania.
I do. I think the fans can expect the unpredictable. I think they can expect exciting storylines to unfold. And I also want to encourage the fans, whether they're hardcore fans or not hardcore fans who just enjoy the product, take your time. Take a breath.
Because I'm watching.
we're constantly, so what we'll do is we'll think about, okay, we have the final boss.
I'm gonna be talking on my stream when I'm live.
We have this character, we have this character, we have
And
this
everybody can hear you
we have
too.
this storyline. Let's start with the thing that's coming up next, but then
I don't like when people talking on my stream when I'm there live.
6 months from now, and let's see
I'm
where we
doing
go.
that
So
shit.
the reason why I share that with you is because what we often do, and that's the fun part about Triple H and I getting together.
Every time you talk, I gotta turn. Mute my damn mic. Mute my mic. Mute my mic. Mute my
This
mic.
sounds good. I think we're gonna do this tonight, or let's do this at the up and coming PLE. And we'll go, you know what? Blow it up, throw it away. Let's figure out something better. So I think going up and leading into WrestleMania, I think fans can expect the unexpected. I think they can expect some unpredictable moments. I think that they can expect
The one and
some
only thing
predictable
about y'all
moments,
women
because
is y'all
also at the same
complain too
time,
much, man.
you do
Like,
want to
really.
make sure that
It
there's certain things
ain't
that
all,
we
it
gotta do
ain't
to make sure that
that
we're satisfying
necessary
the
to be
audience
complaining about stuff that ain't
on
that
a
serious.
weekly basis. And there's certain moments that we all know, we gotta make this happen. Let's make this happen. But
The
we'll
only
make this
thing I
happen
don't like about
today
women
because
is they
they
don't
expect it,
complain
they want
about
it,
that
but maybe
stuff.
next week we'll deliver something different. I'm excited about WrestleMania.
That complaining ain't gonna
I
get
was
it with
excited
me.
about last year's WrestleMania.
And the women's with me, I ain't gonna accept all that. I ain't gonna tolerate all that complaining.
Dual main event that happened over the course of 2 nights.
They don't
I'm
put my
excited about
girlfriend out the house
every WrestleMania.
with that.
This one,
all that.
This one is different. This one is unique, and I can't wait. Thank you. Third row, right hand side.
That's why I need a woman that's not gonna complain. That's not gonna force.
Travis Scott, we see him tonight, obviously. He's had this incremental
Wish I heard a mom that
involvement,
did
right?
complain all the
He's
time.
in the crowd, and then he's a part of the entrances, and now he's in the ring.
Oh,
Could
oh,
we eventually see Travis
No,
Scott in
no.
the ring, perhaps as a partner with The Rock and John Cena?
Yes. Yes. That's why we're doing it. Absolutely. It's a great question. Long gaming. So, look, I
Don't
love
let her
Travis.
stop worrying
That's my
about herself.
guy.
She don't listen. Don't listen to her son. And she told her to stop worrying. When I
Where
told her
we
to stop
have
worrying about
expanded to,
herself,
I
she
think,
don't
in the
listen.
WWE, I feel like
And
professional
when I told her to
wrestling
stop
has always
complaining,
been
she don't listen.
has always found its unique place in culture throughout the decades. I grew up in the business.
Don't
Right?
need me
We
to say
remember
nothing.
rock and wrestling.
There's no
Cyndi
need for me
Lauper,
to say
Hulk
nothing to
Hogan.
my mom.
We then remember the Attitude Era, etc. Right?
It's
So I feel
useless.
there's
Waste of time.
professional wrestling has had its place in culture for some time, and I think we are tapping into
Trying
a
to help
unique
her.
time
She
now.
won't
I'm
let
not
me
quite
help
too
her.
sure what we name this era. We'll all figure it out. Someone will come up with something cool. I'll say it out loud and I'll take credit for it.
That's why I clean my room, because my room is nasty.
But I feel like
So I got to do with me being live with the
Travis
stream,
loves
watching the post show.
the business. He loves pro wrestling, and he's a culture guy. Travis Scott he's one of the greatest already of all time. He's a GOAT. He's a legend. He's an icon. He loves the business. So we get guys and girls like that who want to come in and who are already tapping into culture and disrupting culture in their own cool way. They want to come in, they want to have fun at the show, maybe they want to sit, maybe they want to enjoy.
What I need to do,
maybe
what
they
I
want to be
don't
on
need
camera. We're here, we're supporting, but then some want to get involved. And then some, like Travis, deeply want to get involved.
Sometimes my job be
that's what
pissing
you
me off
saw
sometimes.
tonight was
I need to do this, do that, do
we
this,
have
do
this
that.
opportunity to create this big moment in pro wrestling that is arguably one of the biggest, maybe the biggest. Some fans' words, not mine, tonight. And then we also have an opportunity, I think, to bring Travis Scott into as well and start to form a union, an alliance with the final boss and Travis Scott. And he wanted to get, in a way, to steal a term, he wanted to get his hands bloody. And I whispered to him as he was going out, I said, if you get your hands bloody, make it count. Make it count. He slapped the shit tonight. He slapped the shit out of Cody. And he was really, really hyped up. I mean, it was really amazing. When Travis landed, by the way, I went in, we had some words. We just chopped up what the night is going to look like. And I caught a contact high for about 3 hours. It's like, and I loved it. I need Travis every time I do an appearance. Like Travis smoke with Terramana. It's game over. Good time for one last question. What? That's it? That's what they're telling me. Let's do 2 more. 2 more.
Hello, Mona Nawaz at the One Mona. It looks like you have it out for Cody. First, you put blood on a belt for Rhodes. Now you have something with his father. So were you the influence, and was it the master plan all along for John Cena to sell his soul to you?
I don't know if I was the influence, but I will tell you this, is that it's the part of the business, two parts of this. It's a part of the business that I love. And I grew up in this business, as we know. I was very fortunate to grow up in this. And the part of the business that I love is that we can create things like this, where I can create this belt, but I just didn't want to put a belt that said Cody's soul. I need a date that memorializes things, but also a date that means something to me, but really means something to me. It's going to tie into my second part of this answer regarding John, which was, June 11, 2015, when Dusty Rhodes passed away. For those of you who don't know, Cody's dad, Dusty Rhodes, Cody's dad and my dad, Rocky Johnson, they were best buds. They did everything together, riding horses, etc., especially down in Florida. We would go to Dusty's house all the time. But right before Cody was born, because I'm about 10, 12 years older than him. And so Dusty was one of my heroes. So I thought, well, what's a thing that I could really, anytime I come back home to WWE and I do something, I got to have skin in the game. I got to have, really sink my teeth into something. What's real? What feels real to me? Well, your dad was one of my heroes. So I'm going to put his date here. And if I get the opportunity, and if you tell me no, and if you tell me in his very eloquent way, he told me no. It's like, wow. I don't know if he ever said that in front of 38,000 people like that. What a moment. But as I was saying, it's the most fun part. It's the part about our business that we love, creating moments. So with John, I don't know if I was the influence to this. Perhaps, maybe I was a conduit to help him in a way, in my small way. I don't want to take any credit for this, because this is John. In my small way, a conduit to help John get to the place he's gotten tonight. So storyline, no storyline, fiction, nonfiction. What you guys felt tonight out there was decades of what John has experienced as a performer and as a human being. And I felt it in the ring. I've had conversations with John. We're good buddies. I knew what his why was going into this. And it is so incredibly moving and compelling. And it grips you by the neck when he talks about it, as he's talked to me about it. And this is why I'm doing what I'm doing tonight. And again, storyline, no storyline, fiction, nonfiction. The greatest, I think, angles in wrestling is when it's anchored in some sort of authenticity. Well, what you felt tonight, he didn't say a word. Look, he came out and dropped the mic. That's decades of a man who gave everything to this business that I love. And now it's coming out. And I told him, by the way, he flew in this morning from Budapest. He's flying out right now to Africa to continue. So that's the level of commitment. And I told him as I left, I said, we say two things in our wrestling vernacular. He said, hey, thank you for the house. And I said, I'm proud of you. All right, last question. Make it good. There we go. Left-hand side, third row.
Rock, right over here. Hi, my name is Malcolm and Muscle Memory.
Oh, this ain't going to be good. I can already tell. Here we go. I'm kidding.
Now, after a long night of taking John Cena's soul, I'm sure you got to get some good eats. The Rock, what is your Waffle House order?
Who the hell is this
Waffle
talking
House,
on
yeah.
here?
Oh, wow. Okay. All right. I'll go a dozen eggs, but only 10 egg whites, 2 whole eggs. Yeah. Yeah. I'll do the hash browns. I'll do the waffle, scattered, smothered, covered. Yes, sir. Yeah, a Waffle House. You're excited about Waffle House, man. I could tell. Yes, we're going to remove you in about 30 seconds out of this room. All right, guys. I would say that, and of course, I'm a jukebox junkie. So anytime I could go into a spot that has a jukebox, and that's my jam. We can't end on that. I appreciate your question, though. Thank you, though. It was good. It was good. We're going to end on something else. Thank you. One more. First row. We'll end with a lady.
The Rock, Maury from the Roz and Mocha show on Kiss 92.5 in Toronto. Mocha says hello.
Hi, Maury. Mocha. I know Mocha.
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
So I want to, first of all, thank you for a night out.
Thank you,
want to find out now Cena is a bad guy. Will we change up the jorts or will he continue wearing the jorts? Is the jorts a bad
That's up
guy
to John. That's up to John. I don't know, but I know jorts. I think the thing I'm excited about is watching John perform this, right? Because if you think about it, John Cena has been our Babe Ruth. He's been our Superman. He's the guy you never, ever, ever thought would turn in this way, and he did. It's a big risk, and it's ballsy to do something like that, and it's gutsy, and he's put a lot of thought into this. So I'm just really excited to see him just performatively what this version of John looks like. So George, maybe, I don't know. Knowing John, he'll probably stay the exact same. And he'll probably wear what he wears. And tell everyone. Yes. All right, we should end with a lady. Would you like to go last?
Good evening, Emily
Hello.
May with Sportskeeda Wrestling. So you talked about your family legacy, and I would love to know, what do you think your mom would respond to your actions tonight, and what does she think about the final boss?
Wow, what a great question. Thank you. My mom is my biggest fan. She grew up in the business too. My grandfather, for those of you who don't know, Haichi Peter Maivia, Hall of Famer in WWE, wrestled for Vince McMahon Sr. in the 70s. That's my mom's dad. She's my biggest fan. She loves this business of pro wrestling and loves the final boss. Mama Rock loves the final boss. I'll tell you what she doesn't love. She hates when I cuss. She hates it. Completely hates it. And I was like, come on, Mom. Who gives a thing? I don't. Kidding. She'd slap me. No, not at all. We'll end with one more question. Then I'll jump on a plane. Don't look at me. All right, you. I'll go with you. Okay. Dude, make it good.
So I was there in 1990, Hogan versus Warrior. I was there when you took on Hogan, which was obviously a big moment.
That was here.
That's right. Same bill. Yeah. So that's my question. How did tonight compare, considering you were in the ring for two of Toronto's biggest moments?
I love that question. Thank you for asking that. We've been thinking about this all week long because Toronto generally is a heel town, I feel. And it was a heel town. Certainly was a heel town with me and Hogan. When Hogan and I wrestled WrestleMania 18, I think it was, and that was a real psychological chess game that we played that night. So I thought that this crowd tonight was exceptional. And without getting too far into the weeds, we had discussed, hey, let's be prepared how this crowd is going to be. Because you also, you don't, when you go into something like this crowd tonight, this 38,000 here in Toronto, they're waiting. They know something is going to happen. It's building up. We have the Elimination Chamber, all these matches, right, that we have put together, that we've advertised. But then at the end is our number one hero going to give his soul to the final boss? What's going to happen? And so we had all collectively discussed, let's be prepared. If the crowd goes this way, don't stay on track. Don't be rigid. Let's be flexible and let's just see. I had to do that with Hogan when we had our match. So those of you who don't know, we had a big match at WrestleMania 18. I came out. I was the big baby face at that time. Hogan was the big heel. The moment I come out, the moment we locked up, crowd turned. At that time, I think there was about 60,000 people here. I think the setup was different. And I became the heel within 2 minutes of the match. And so we had to adjust on the go, Hogan and I. And so we went into tonight being flexible, amenable. Let's see if we have to shift and turn. This crowd tonight was unbelievable. And after 3 hours of pay-per-view, people have given all of their energy, but they know something else is coming. And we come out, here comes Rock, here comes Travis Scott. What's going to happen? Are you going to give me your soul? Cody tells me I'm not, in his eloquent way. And in that moment, again, without getting too far into the weeds, everything to make a move, which will then spur the next move by everybody else. So I just waited and I let it all cook. Once he told me no, waited, and I think it was such a special moment because I think in wrestling, as we know, it's almost like in sports when you watch pro football, basketball, baseball, whatever it is. Same thing in pro wrestling. There's a metabolism that happens as you're watching the show, and this happens, and a match happens, and you feel like, oh, the good guy is making like this, he's coming back, and it's happening, and I think a finish is happening, and they kind of know there's a rhythm to things. And I think in this case, when you told me, excuse my language, go for it. And I paused and waited and waited and waited and waited. I wasn't going to move. And then finally, when I did make a little bit of a move, John came over, he gave me his hug. I got to tell you, I've been part of a lot of really cool moments in pro wrestling, whether growing up and watching them or just being a part of them. And here in Toronto was one of them. That Hogan match with me was the greatest match of my career, and it happened here in Toronto. What made it great was the crowd turned and kept us on our feet. So tonight, the crowd didn't know what was going to happen, but they knew something was going to happen, so they were feeling it. And the moment John hugged Cody, and he looked at me, and I went, the whole place erupted. And that moment is what we work for. Like, that's the thing. It's bigger than a promo. It's bigger than words. It's bigger than anything I could say or anybody could say. It's bigger than a storyline. It's bigger than a television show. It's bigger than broadcast numbers. It's bigger than it's the that you get when you do something and the crowd just becomes unglued. Oh, you have one more.
Are we gonna get to the other talent, or is this gonna be it for tonight?
Two things. I didn't say my outlet before, so merch shopper TMS.
Great, yeah.
Yeah, I can't forget
No
that.
one
Come on.
right now.
After a question like that.
No one.
But my final thing was, did you learn anything from that Hogan thing that you applied when you had the moment tonight?
I did. What a great question. I learned to always be open, and I learned to be flexible in the moment. Because often when a crowd turns on you and there's 60,000 people that turns and you don't expect it, I think naturally human instinct is and behavior is to tighten up. No. Stay on our path. I work as a babyface, Logan, you work as a heel. We have to stay on the path. In that moment, I was very happy that we both kind of knew what we had to do. So the lesson in that was you just never know. You think you know, but you just never know. And when you go out in front of a live audience, whether there's 38,000 people like tonight in Toronto, or whether there's 3,800 or 380, you never know. So be open and be flexible. And ultimately, remember that the bottom line is you want to
He's been talking on this darn mic for too long on this post show.
So a lot of times that requires you to change.
Waste of time, man. And it could have had other talent.
Sorry.
They could have just dismissed The Rock and have other talent come in.
Chris. All right. Thank you. That is Dwayne The Rock Johnson here on Elimination Chamber.
Could have just have other talent come in. Could have just dismiss him and put other talent in. We want to hear from the other talent on the post show tonight. Hello. Especially the winners.
We spent so much time talking about this. I realized we haven't talked at all about the actual men's chamber.
You tell me nobody else is going to be on the post show tonight?
But this has been such a meaty, just that end bit. There was so much to get into.
Wow.
Something we're going to be talking about for quite some time. So many questions to come.
Yeah, and so many things we end up thinking about after that men's chamber match leading into WrestleMania. Of course, Damian Priest and Drew McIntyre. What happens with them? Seth Rollins and CM Punk. Logan Paul and CM Punk. But you're right, at the end of the day, it ends up all being dwarfed by that sign and John.
Wow, 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 wow.
It is time to wrap up the night with Big E's 5 count. Take it away.
Yes, sir. The first and more is Big E's 5 count.
Man, we didn't get to see the winners of the Elimination Chamber on the post show. What?
You know this. Jadakiss once rapped top 5, dead or alive, and knocked off 1 LP.
That's crazy.
That's how I feel about this woman.
They usually do it with the other premium live events. Wow. My stomach. My camera was down a little bit. That's why it's supposed to be in the middle.
Punk and Cena gave me all the field. It felt like 2013 again. It's like McLemore was on the radio. And John Cena 60. But anyway, John Cena walked away as the winner in WrestleMania. And last but not least, well, Rock might as well call him Rick Oz or Jim Henson. He is the master puppeteer.
So that's it.
We saw Cena in a move that I never anticipated, signing The Rock, and he may be living hell with Seth Freakin.
Earlier tonight, I turned to you and I said,
They had John Cena on the post show.
There are often winners
That was
who
it.
don't necessarily win. Who won tonight?
That's a really good question because how do you not think about Randy Orton?
Yes.
Yeah. Comes back in that action for so long, and now you know.
No Kevin Owens on the post show tonight. Let's see who else. No Bianca Belair. They didn't put none of the winners on the post show tonight. Johnson was the only one that showed up on the post show. Everybody else, I guess everybody else said, nope, I'm going home for the night. I'm tired. Pretty much. The post show wasn't it wasn't that complete a waste of time. It's just The Rock he took way too long on that mic on the post show, man. We wanted to see all the talent on there. I'm ready for this to be over so I can end the stream and get off of here.
And SmackDown comes your way from Philly. Oh, what an industry-altering.
What a night this was, man. What a night this was for Elimination Chamber. I mean, this was a very good premium live event. Well, folks, I'm getting the hell out. Thank you to everybody that tuned in to my WWE 2025 Elimination Chamber Toronto watch along your results for the entire Elimination Chamber 2025 premium live event. Everybody enjoy the rest of your Sunday, and I'll see you guys tomorrow live on YouTube for the next Monday Night Raw episode, which takes place this Monday night. I can't wait. Now, the current card for Monday Night Raw tomorrow night will be the Viking Raiders defending their WWE World Tag Team Championships against the Creed Brothers. And then you got the WWE Women's Championship match. or Rhea Ripley is booked to defend her women's championship against Io Shirai. That match is going to steal the show on Monday Night Raw. I don't care what anybody says. And that's it. Everything else will be announced probably tonight. More than likely. Either tonight or Monday afternoon. I hope Adam Pearce makes Monday Night Raw commercial free this time. It may not. I know well. As long as we get to watch the show on Netflix. But yeah, this was a good Elimination Chamber premium live event. I enjoyed it. Honestly, I haven't decided what I think was the best match of the entire night on this pay-per-view is. I thought long and hard for it. I'm decision. I think I'm ready to tell y'all what the best match of the entire night was. In my night on this Elimination Chamber pay-per-view was definitely Kevin Owens versus Sami Zayn. Wow. I mean, it was just brutal, classic, dramatic, crazy. This felt like a damn Extreme Rules match. That's how good that unsanctioned match between Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn is. That's how good the match was. That is how good the match was. Not only felt like an unsanctioned match, but it also felt like not only it felt like a Extreme Rules match, but it also felt like a what you call that other match? It also felt like a hardcore match. Like a hardcore match. It mainly felt like a Extreme Rules, unsanctioned hardcore, pinfall and submission kind of match, what it felt like. But yeah, Kevin Owens versus Sami Zayn was definitely the best match of the entire night. I enjoyed the women's and men's Elimination Chamber match as well. I was right about Roxanne Perez not winning that Elimination Chamber. Yeah, she's just now starting. You know, she's young on the main roster. I did not think they was going to give this win to Bianca Belair. I'm interested to see what this story with Bianca Belair, Naomi, and Jade Cargill is going to be. We're seeing that Jade Cargill came back and beat the living shit out of Naomi. Wow. I mean, it just shocked the entire crowd. It didn't surprise me. I knew Jade Cargill was going to come back and attack Naomi. You want to know why? Because I was the one that said that Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez were not the ones that attacked Jade Cargill. It wasn't them. I told y'all it wasn't Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez. I told y'all that Roxanne Perez was not winning that women's Elimination Chamber match. I told y'all that John Cena was winning the men's Elimination Chamber match. But what I didn't expect to see was John Cena turning heel. I didn't expect that. I didn't expect that part. It's interesting, though, at the same time. It's interesting. It's not bad. I still want to understand why Travis Scott was there to help him. Like, I don't understand. They could have just picked somebody better than Travis Scott to help John Cena. I'm just saying. You know, that's how I look at it. at least have a top heel to help John Cena in that moment. How did The Rock steal Travis Scott's soul? What I want to know. Golly, man. Anyways. Y'all take care. I'm going to be posting a voting poll asking, having y'all vote on your thoughts on this Elimination Chamber pay-per-view. I already posted a voting poll asking what are y'all's overall thoughts on my WWE 2025 Elimination Chamber watch along the results for this entire Elimination Chamber pay-per-view. If you think it was great, leave. If you think it was great, hit a thumbs up and let me know in the comments. If you think it was solid, hit the thumbs up and let me know in the comments. If you think it was mid or terrible, let me know in the comments. And you can always vote on the voting poll. You can always reply to my comment on the voting poll on Twitter X. I'm going to be back on Twitter X posting a voting poll asking y'all what y'all's overall thoughts on the pay-per-view is. So, I'm out of here. We have another new week full of WWE wrestling. As y'all know, I don't know if y'all know or not, but I'm going to tell you guys anyway. I'm going to have the schedule posted tomorrow afternoon. I might as well go ahead and go over it while I'm still live. I figured it's the right time to do so. Wonder why my views been so low. Is it because I got Twitter X connected with YouTube? I think because I've been going live on Twitter X, YouTube, and Restream all together. Because after all, this is a multi-stream. So, but that shouldn't have nothing to do with my views going up slow. I don't understand that. That's just weird to me. It seemed like when I went live only on YouTube, my views was going up fast. But then when I start, when I went to edit channel, I push, connect to Twitter X and yada yada yada, such and such. Next thing I know, I pull up Twitter X and I watch along the show, my live stream show on my account, on my tweet. On a tweet where it says Elimination Chamber 2025, watch along the results. I know I talk like I'm boring, but let me tell y'all something, I'm not. And let me tell you something. My memory ain't gone yet. We've been through way too many pay-per-views for my memory to be gone. I just been having some strange weeks. Been having some strange days. I've been having days where I just been feeling numb and ill. I had days where I felt lost too. Had days where my mind was empty, Now, I didn't have days where I felt like I didn't belong on the earth. But I was feeling some certain way. I was feeling some certain way, that's for sure. I'm starting to struggle getting words out of my mouth, and I'm trying to correct what I say, but I didn't have this problem before. I used to be able to say the words out correctly a lot, but now I'm starting to struggle with getting words out of my mouth now. And I don't like that. But let's go ahead and go over the schedule before I get out of here. Schedule for this week. While it's still on my mind, I'm not streaming anything. I don't stream anything on Sundays unless I make a decision to. It's unless if I want to or not. I'll be live at 7:50 p.m. on Restream, YouTube, and Twitter X with my Monday Night Raw watch along the results for Raw 1557. I'll be live at 7:45 p.m. this Tuesday night. My NXT watch along and results for NXT 841. Then I'll be live with my very first WWE Evolve watch along and results for WWE Evolve Episode 1. Can't wait to see the new talent that's going to be on there. Hopefully, the first episode of Evolve steals the show. And then I'll be live with your SmackDown preview Friday night, Friday before SmackDown comes on the air. Because once SmackDown goes on the air, I'm not going to be live for it. Because I don't have USA. I wish I did have USA. But I don't. And to be honest, SmackDown, they've been producing mostly mid shows. SmackDown shows ain't really been that good. NXT and Monday Night Raw is doing way better than SmackDown. But sometimes NXT and Monday Night Raw can be no different sometimes. I'm not streaming anything Thursday or Saturday, so I'm taking Thursday and Saturday off of streaming. I'll be working in the mornings, of course. Surprisingly, I have Saturday off. Let me tell y'all why. I'll tell y'all why. It's simple. Because that's my normal day when I'm off. That's my usual day. What surprised me most is that I'm on the schedule to work Friday. This week, I am off Sunday, Wednesday, Saturday, and Sunday. Yeah. So I'm off Wednesday, Saturday, and Sunday. And I work Friday. It's going to be my first time working Friday mornings. I think it's only going to be, more than likely, it's only going to be for this Friday. It took me a while to figure out why I was put on the schedule Friday. It's because my job will be closed Monday. Monday is the last day that my job is getting remodeled, and then Tuesday my job will be back open. Man, when I tell y'all it looks good inside of my job, it looks great. They did a good job. They did a really good job with the inside of our job, with the remodel. I mean, it's been really good. Really good experience. Really good experience. Anyways, I'm gone. I'll keep y'all up to date with the news and stuff. I'm gonna be probably gonna check the news here in a little bit. Check, see what's going on. I still don't believe Julia is injured. I still don't believe that. I still don't.